Souls.
There's a dragon.
Giant fucking tiny got trolls.
What the fuck?
I play video games with the gorgeous view.
Praise the sun. Ah, praise the sun.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck is this?
Dark Souls.
Son of a bitch. What the fuck is a plunging attack? Oh, good dodge that attack. You can't hit me if I stay on his ball sack. That is a big fucking rat. Oh! Killed that fucking thing on the second try. I got the soul of the moonlight butterfly.
Oh, welcome to die.
Oh shit! It's an undead dragon and it's alive!
Come on! 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 Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Go! Go!
We have returned to the world of Dark Souls.
There's a dragon. Giant fucking tiny got trolls.
What the fuck?
I play video games with a gorgeous view.
We have returned to the world of Dark Souls.
There's a giant eagle. Oh my god, that bug explodes!
You wanna run, son? You sure you wanna
I
run?
can't move, so what am I supposed to do?
Praise the sun. Ah, praise the sun.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck is this?
Dark Souls.
Son of a bitch. Get it? Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on the fucking floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on the fucking floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on the fucking floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on the fucking floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on the fucking floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on the fucking floor. We got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on the fucking floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on the fucking floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in
What do I do?
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
It's been pretty slow.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. My bills.
Tevin's fault. Same exact thing about someone dying in Washington with the coronavirus. Yeah, big whoop. Again, more people died here from the flu than from the coronavirus. So, I don't know why we're freaking out about this. I really don't. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful beautiful singing voice. La 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 la. Now we're losing because you are a failure. Run, here we go. Yes. Run.
another shot, like golden arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He didn't die. Everybody, hello, and welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. I'm Darkside Phil. It's Friday, 8th of July, 2022, and I welcome you here to the show. I am already suffering from annoying post-nasal drip today. I've been trying to shake it for the last hour, pretty much, and hasn't really been alleviating, which sucks. You know, I stopped taking allergy medication about a month ago in the hopes that I wouldn't need it anymore because it's the summer. But some days I still wake up and I feel crappy. Today's one of them. So I apologize, but typically what happens is over the course of the podcast, me talking for over an hour usually clears up, okay? Anyway, hooey, welcome to the stream, everyone. So, in the midst of one heck of a crazy time in the world, let's put it that way. There's so much going on all over the world that's kind of, honestly, kind of disturbing stuff. You know, as you guys know, I try to stay away from any political discourse. And so today I'm going to do my best to do that. Although it's pretty much impossible when everyone in the world is talking about the same occurrence. Undoubtedly, people today are going to be talking about the passing of former Prime Minister of Japan, Shinzo Abe or Abe. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I never heard him say it. So obviously I feel bad about this, hearing the horrible news. I obviously don't want to talk about it at length because, as you know, I'm not a political guy. A lot of people say this guy was politically polarizing. I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about Japanese politics. But I got people who are like all over the place talking about it today in my chat, messaging me about it. I'm like, well, I don't really have a comment about it besides it's very sad, obviously, that this happened. Apparently in Japan, they have really strict gun control laws. Really strict. To the point where, like, you can't even own a weapon. So, how did this happen? And, of course, the Japanese media is going crazy. Oh, it was possibly a homemade weapon that, was used in this assassination. And, jeez.
Look how dumb they are.
So, anyway, obviously, I know nothing whatsoever about the man at all. But I will say rest in peace. It's horrible what happened. And that's really all I can say about it. You know, it doesn't really have anything to do with my streams or gaming content, that's for sure. But when everyone on the planet is talking about it, it's kind of weird to just say, oh, we're going to ignore it, right? And it's a horrible occurrence for sure. Very sad. Now, getting back on the subject of my streams and everything, we do have, sadly, some other really sad news to talk about. In regards to the big gaming story today that has broken is regarding GameStop and Game Informer. All right, what I'm going to do on today's Level 1 podcast is I'm going to give you a little bit of a history of GameStop and Game Informer in regards to myself and how, you know, my association and or my, what's the word when you're a customer of a store? There's a word for it. But anyway, the way that I basically had fun, how I've used their business before, right? How I've been a customer of their business. And then we're going to talk about what's patronage. Thank you. I've been a patron of their store. Thank you. That was actually a good call, NetStrike. I don't know why I couldn't remember the fucking word. I've been a patron of their store, my patronage of their business. And how over the years I did, because I used to use GameStop all the time to get my games to make gameplay content for you guys. And that went away after some time, you know, because of good reason, which we'll explain. Basically, I want to do a little bit of a segment all about GameStop. its history as a company, where it's gone, where it's going, and the horrible news about all these layoffs that have happened today. Okay? So we're going to talk all about that on the podcast today. It's very pertinent to things going on in the gaming world right now, which is the purpose of me having this podcast, is to talk about that kind of stuff. Okay? Fair enough? All right. So we also have some updates in regards to tomorrow's marathon. That's right. Tomorrow is a big, exciting marathon event. Reacting to a Rob Gavigan YouTube channel in regards to supernatural and other macabre things. That's going to be an interesting event because I've never done anything like that before. You guys are currently voting on the kind of cuisine I'll be eating for Feasting with the King tomorrow. So I'll definitely have an update on that, okay? It's been pretty slow, not going to lie. And it's going to be exciting tomorrow. It's going to be a good day, all right? So we're going to talk about that stuff. And just a lot to cover. All right, there's a lot to cover today. So, excuse me. Sorry, this post-nasal drip is really bothering me today. So let's get into it. Now, before we get started, all right, I'm just going to say something quickly up front. I'm probably going to mention it at the very end of this podcast, too. This is just a what's up for those watching live on stream. You completely ignore me if you want. I don't care.
The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS.
Essentially, right now, with the way that things are going with me, things are very tight. And what I mean by that is
that money. I really do.
Financially, things are rough for me.
Bills.
I have 2 giant bills to have to clear over the course of this weekend. And then I have my day off on Wednesday where I have to do things that are necessary, like buy groceries for my family. Okay? I don't get paid by YouTube until typically the 21st of the month. As I found out last month, sometimes it's later than that. So things are just tight right now. That's just how it is. Okay, I am essentially living paycheck to paycheck. And it sucks that that's the case, that's just the case. Okay? Now, this weekend, obviously, we got a lot going on. We got tons of gameplay streams. We got a special marathon tomorrow. A lot of exciting stuff. Okay? And I'm excited for all of that. I know you are too. What I would ask is if you were already planning on supporting these streams or this content over the course of this weekend, if you would like to do me a favor and help out more, please tip me. I'm not saying you have to tip at all. I'm not saying that I'm expecting anything above and beyond what normally would happen on my normal streams, okay, or my normal content, nor am I asking for that. What I'm saying is, right now, I need funds to do things in the short term. And as much as I appreciate people who have been coming to the streams and supporting in various different ways, for example, I've noticed in the last week or two, there's been some people who've been gifting a lot of memberships, people who've been coming and doing super chats. That's all great, and that's going to help me in the long term, and I'm really appreciative of that. This is going to actually grow the channel, which is the point. So what I've been trying to do in the last year is grow DSP Gaming, rebrand it, try to get some constant growth on it, and this is all a big positive of that, all right? But short term, in this next week, I need help with tips because that's funds I can use immediately to pay these bills and then afford to have a day off next week, all right? Now, excuse me. Undoubtedly, idiots will spin it in negative ways. I don't care what they say. They can go fuck themselves. They have nothing to do with anything here on my streams. All right, I am not
we contribute to you.
trying to ask anyone for anything extra. What I'm saying is, if you are already going to support these streams over the weekend, please tip if you can. All right, because I need to get past these 2 big bills, and then afford my day off this week, and then we're in the clear. All right, so that's all I'm saying. Thank you in advance to anyone who does that. I will have to mention this every once in a while because I know what'll happen is undoubtedly as the stream starts with gameplay and everything, you're going to see people jumping on who weren't here at this segment.
I don't have money
and
to
so
do it.
it is what it is. Of course,
I don't have money to
this
do
will be
it.
spun in a negative way, saying that, oh, he's talking about it all the time or whatever. I don't care. I don't care about any of these idiots or what they say. Please understand, you can just disregard everything that they've ever said. They're all worthless people. Okay. So, let us now get to the meat of the podcast, shall we? First of all, let's talk about the schedule for the week, okay? Today, we're jumping back into Final Fantasy VII. We're starting at the beginning of Shinra Tower. We're climbing this bad boy. We're doing a big epic boss fights, and we're getting the hell out of the city. You might say, well, wait a minute, you already climbed the tower. Well, I did, but apparently I didn't save. That's what people are telling me. I don't remember not saving, but at the same time, how frustrated and tilted I was at the end of that last stream because I couldn't find a save spot. Personally, I hate Shinra Tower. Some people like it. I think it's one of the worst parts of the game, honestly. In my opinion, it's confusing. It's not well designed. It's annoying because a lot of the times you end up running out of resources. Trying to figure out how to get around. You can end up going in circles, not knowing where you're going. And then at the end, there's a big epic ending, which is nice. But then it's like a gauntlet at the end as well. Like, Jesus, does shit ever end? Once you get out of Shinra Tower, and the game allows you to start treating it like an open world RPG, which is what Final Fantasy always has been. You go to the overworld, you start wandering around, it becomes fun. The game gets much better. And I personally remember that once you get past this segment, I really liked the game how it opened up. But it was always
Thanks for the money,
Final Fantasy VII that I felt were the weakest in the whole game. Yet everyone praises them.
Kid will starve.
Seems like I walked to the beat of a different drummer or something. I don't know. Anyway, the point is today, we need to get the hell through this part, all right, and get to the better parts of the game. So,
Can someone please shut up?
That's the
this dude
focus for
who's
today.
being a
I
moron?
know you guys will be along the way here with me. We'll be interacting. I know you're going to have some fun today. Quite frankly, I feel like this will be way more fun to play together with you
my job.
than just playing it for myself. All right? I always hate this early part. Always. But once we get to the better parts, I think the game's going to really get a lot more exciting. Okay? Okay, so let's finish this shit, right? And move on. And I'm excited to get further into the playthrough. I really am, because I haven't played this game in so long, and I'm very excited to now experience it as a full-grown adult. You know, last time I played through original Final Fantasy VII, I was in my early 20s. Now I'm much older, and I'm looking forward to hopefully enjoying it more and actually understanding the story. Because every time I've played this, the story confused the shit out of me, to the point where that's why I've kind of criticized the game over the years and said I didn't really think it was as good as the previous Final Fantasies. But now we're going to be approaching it slowly. We're going to be approaching it methodically. We're going to be approaching it together, interacting on stream.
Shocks me.
And anything that I'm confused about, you guys are probably going to help me understand. Maybe at the end of this playthrough, all right, I will have a much better appreciation and understanding for this game. It might happen. And that's actually why I'm kind of excited about playing it. I might also take a big steamy dump on top of it at the end, too. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. You know, I'm actually kind of... I have this cat who's going crazy behind me. I have this kind of open appreciation of what it could be. And I'm excited to see where the playthrough goes and how... You hear that, right? He's darting through the house like a bullet. That's hilarious. Anyway, let's have fun with it, all right? And I'm really have an open mind this playthrough. I'm not going to sit here. Originally, when I was going to play this game for my Project 7 project, like 14 years ago, I was going to just shit on it constantly, which likely was a bad way to go through it. Now I'm going to play through it with an open mind and try to enjoy it with you guys. And hopefully, like I said, being it as an interactive stream as opposed to just me playing it by myself, hopefully I'll understand it better, appreciate it more, okay? So, I'm excited for this stream, I really am, and so far, the 2 Final Fantasy VII streams I've done, I've seen good attendance, good engagement, and good support. As I've told you guys, as long as it stays at that level, we will keep it as a main gameplay stream. There's no reason not to, okay? So, I'm excited for today. Later tonight, as you can see, I'm ready for this one. It is Friday Night Fights, my weekly throwback session of old school fighting game fun. Now we are playing in the Capcom Fighting Collection, and I'm very pleased to say that now the collection's been out for about 2 weeks, and we consistently get opponents in this collection when I play it on PlayStation. I have to emphasize that, because sadly I own it on Xbox as well, and that was a complete waste of time and money, as we now know. Apparently no one's playing this thing on Xbox. But on PlayStation, I am consistently getting a lot of competition, which is good. I'm actually learning things about Vampire Savior I never knew. I mean, Gem Fighter Minimix, I never played that as a serious fighting game in arcades, and now I'm playing it and actually starting to learn it as like a competitive game, and it's actually getting kind of fun for me, actually. I started using different characters now, so I got Zangief as my main, but I've been using Morgan and Chun-Li, and I'm actually starting to like it a little bit. I'm like, huh. Perhaps I found a hidden gem among the classic fighting games of the 90s that most people never played, right? And of course, Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition, always fun when I play it. It's crazy fun to be able to play the different versions of the characters against each other. Although, as we've already seen as I play this game, people have already found ways to abuse the netcode, because rollback netcode sucks. Just like every other fighting game netcode, it's not any better. It just fools you into thinking it's better. And people are already abusing it like crazy, mashing out buttons to get cheap throws and stuff that are absolutely ludicrous and would never hang in the real game offline. But I digress. I still have a good time playing this collection so far. So, I'm definitely looking forward to this tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, and I hope you'll join me for fighting game fun at Friday Night Fights.
What the heck are you talking about?
Cool. Tomorrow, ladies and gents, is the marathon. All right, so let's go in order. First thing we're going to do on tomorrow's marathon event is I'm going to do a level 1 podcast, and we are going to order food together for the live episode of Feasting with the King that's going to take place. Now, what I'd like to do is give you guys an update, because now the poll for the type of cuisine that I'm going to be trying tomorrow has been running for 24 hours. Let's take a look at that poll and give you guys an update on the results, okay? So, as of this morning, that poll, which, by the way, if you're curious, it's on the main page of DSP Gaming under the community tab, all right? And I posted it up 22 hours ago, it claims. It's bullshit. It was about 23 hours ago, because if it was 22 hours ago, that means I would have posted it at 1 p.m., but I was already playing games yesterday. Anyway, what type of food should I try for Feasting with the King tomorrow? Szechuan Chinese, American-style barbecue, or gourmet burgers and sides? Well, gourmet burgers and sides currently holds 18% of the vote. Szechuan Chinese holds 25% of the vote. And with the runaway majority, American-style barbecue, 57% of the vote, okay? That is a dominating lead. That is more than double what's currently in second place. Currently, over 1,000 votes. There's about 1,100 votes on that poll, okay? Now, in regards to American barbecue, my wife and I looked into this last night, and there's multiple restaurants that offer it in our area, okay? But what we've seen is that we're in a situation where we have to decide what makes more sense. So allow me to explain what I mean by that, okay? We started looking at what's offered, all right? And also we started looking at prices, okay? Now, as I literally just told you moments ago, right now money is tight for me this weekend, and I need to be able to afford paying 2 big bills and then my day off on Wednesday. I literally just told you this, okay? I don't have any credit or anything. Everything is based off of what I raise on streams on a daily basis via tips. That's my income, all right? So I have to pay for this meal with tips. Fair enough. So taking a look at what's available. There are some
I really do. I need that money.
chain-style restaurants that offer barbecue food. In particular, there's 2 different chain-style restaurants near us. They are not necessarily small local businesses, okay? These are more mainstream things that you could probably find over the course of a lot of our nation, all right? Particularly, we've eaten at both of them, and they're both pretty good, all right? Are they necessarily 100% authentic American-style barbecue food? Maybe not, because, again, these are chains. These are places that they try to create a cuisine that is standard across a ton of businesses across the country. Whenever anything is like a chain or a franchise, it's not necessarily as good as, say, a local place that does it just for themselves as a local business. You see what I'm saying? There you go. Then there are some local businesses that do barbecue, all right? And they look great, but the prices are pretty exorbitant. I'll give you one example, all right? So my wife looked into something that was a meal, like a choice of 1 meat and 2 sides, okay, at a local barbecue place.
The lag
$32.
Why the lag is so serious?
1 meat and 2 sides. Now, ideally, for Feasting with the King, I probably want to try more than one thing, right? I'm sorry, but I can't be spending $60 to $70 for me just to try food for Feasting with the King, especially with the fact that I'm trying to raise funds to pay bills this weekend. All right, that's just crazy. So, that's what I mean. Like, that's what we've seen is that American style barbecue food. If you want to get the authentic thing from a business that's well known and highly rated, it's very expensive. Okay, you can go to a chain and get stuff for much cheaper, but you're definitely degrading the quality of the food you're getting. You got to accept this is more like chain food, chain restaurant, as opposed to getting the authentic, but the authentic will break the bank, And really, that's why I feel American barbecue is something that you do as a rarity. Like, out of all the cuisines around here that I would eat, right? I would say that there's some cuisines that are very much more reasonably priced and you would eat more often, like Mexican cuisine, various different types of Asian cuisine, like Indian food, certain types of like either Vietnamese. I don't have money to do it. 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 Yes, even to some extent, sushi. There's some places around here that have on the cheaper side. Definitely American barbecue seems to be one of the more pricey cuisines offered in this area where I live. Okay, again, if you're going for authentic, if you don't care that you're going for a chain, then you could get it a little bit on the cheaper side. So why am I telling you all this? All right, it's because tomorrow we're ordering in the morning. All right. And if American barbecue wins, which it looks like it's definitely going to, it is more than double the second place vote. So I don't really foresee that. Unless 1,000 new people vote in the next 24 hours and flip this thing on its head, I don't think that's going to happen. Okay? Likely, I'm going to have to order from a chain. And I know what's going to happen is if I order from a chain, people are going to be like, oh, that's not authentic. Why are you doing this as an example of that cuisine for Feasting with the King? That's not authentic food, all right? And I hear you. For example, one of the options was gourmet burgers, okay? If gourmet burgers had won, I easily could have ordered food from a chain called Red Robin. And Red Robin does gourmet burgers, but they're a big fast food chain. Not fast food, they're a restaurant, but they're a restaurant chain that's a franchise. And I likely was going to say, I don't want to do that. I'm going to look for a local place that does gourmet burgers. That's their forte. And try to, be a patron of that, give them business, but also get more of a local flavor of what this food is in this area. You see? In this case, literally the price of the food is deterring me from doing that. You see what I'm saying? No, I'm not grooming you for a burger reveal. In fact, I'll be honest with you guys, I'd much rather have American barbecue than a burger. I would. American barbecue is amazingly good. Slow-cooked meats, smoked meats, oh my God. The flavor is ridiculously outstanding. I also love the sides that they have at American barbecue restaurants. So, I'm totally okay with American barbecue. But I'm just trying to prepare you for the fact that likely I'm going to have to order from an Americanized chain. Like I said, there's 2 of them here that do it, and I'm likely going to have to order from one of those. But just solely on the case of price, because it's so expensive, okay? If this were a different situation, if right now things were not financially tight for me, then maybe that wouldn't have been the case, but it's just kind of timing issue. I need what can I say? Money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Right now, American Barbecue's in the lead. So what we're going to do is first thing in the morning tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast, we're going to order the food. All right? And that's going to be scheduled to arrive for Feasting with the King. Then, during the course of the stream tomorrow, we're going to be doing fun reaction content. I'm going to be reacting to a YouTube channel called Rob Gavigan. This is a YouTube channel that's actually been around for quite a long time. Pretty lengthy, established run on YouTube. Known for supernatural, spooky, macabre countdowns, stories, documentaries, covering not only supernatural phenomenon, but also murder documentary style stuff. I've really never talked about this kind of stuff before. Like, I've always had an interest in the supernatural and stuff like that, but I've never really done anything in regards to it on YouTube. It's always been gaming. So this is actually something completely different and outside of my normal comfort zone, and I'm excited for this tomorrow because it is definitely something different. All right. Now, I don't know if you guys have looked into the channel yet, and if you're ready to maybe give me some suggestions of things you would like to see me react to tomorrow. I've already gotten 1 or 2 suggestions you know, that I'm going to definitely check out.
Someone please shut
But
up this dude.
we
who's
might
a
just
moron.
watch those and then go into others. You know?
Blah, blah, blah,
We'll see
blah,
what
blah,
happens
blah,
tomorrow.
blah,
Should be
blah,
fun.
blah, 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 blah.
So, you guys, I'm excited for tomorrow. See how the event goes. Now, also, something we're doing tomorrow, which is actually something that I'm going to be doing right after today's gameplay stream ends. Setting it up, that is. I am going to be doing my next simulation match, a 30-man over-the-top rope fantasy battle royale in WWE 2K22. I did one of these almost 2 months ago now. It was when I had done my first major react that was about me. It was me reacting to my video of Down the Rabbit Hole. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE.
What I did is I reacted to
Piece
Down
of
the
shit.
Rabbit Hole, but then to adjourn
You
that
piece of
day, the
donkey
last
shit.
hour of the
How
stream,
about this?
I did a fantasy match.
How about this?
And what it is the game basically
WWE
plays
champions.
itself, has
All
random
right?
entry numbers and everything for the
WWE
participants,
champion lives
and I do
rent-free
commentary
in
over it.
Your motherfucking head.
I'm going to be honest with
I
you.
don't
I was
think about
pleasantly surprised with
WWE
the positive
champion.
reaction to this.
You do.
I used to do this
You
all the
probably
time.
know way more
10
about the
years
fucking
ago.
game than I ever
No,
will.
no exaggeration.
You're an
Last
obsessed
night,
loser.
I was just trying to, kill some time or whatever. And I was looking around, and I actually was searching a little bit around. And I actually found that it was over 10 years ago when I had first started doing simulation matches in the WWE games every year. I even did a countdown one year of like the favorite, funniest sim matches I had done in the WWE games that year. And I started watching it and laughing my ass off because, man, it's always been funny to see what these games come up with and the zaniness of what happens in these sim matches, okay? So anyway, I hadn't done one in years. Why? Because, number one, there hadn't been a WWE game in years. They were so bad last time around that they were canceled. Number two, the last one that was out was so glitched you couldn't do them anyway. So, first time of doing a sim match like this in like 2-3 years, people watched it and absolutely loved it. So I definitely want to do another one of these during tomorrow's marathon as well. So what I'm going to be doing is after I finish my gameplay of Final Fantasy VII today and the stream goes offline, I'm going to jump into WWE and I'm going to take a look at the new created content in there and see who's there and start downloading characters and the like. And I will promise you this, it's going to be wacky, zany variety again. I'm going to try to find the craziest shit that's on there as created characters, whether it's a cartoon character, a comic book character, a pop culture icon, a musician, a celebrity, an online content creator, whatever it may be. I'm going to try to slap these guys against each other in a crazy battle royale, and we're going to see what happens, all right? So that should be fun. I'm excited for that. So good variety tomorrow, all right? It's going to be Feasting with the King, reacting to spooky, macabre content, all right? And a fun WWE sim match. So how do you go wrong, right? It's going to be pretty exciting. Now, one thing that I do want to point out over here is that we did actually already hit our Tier 1 members goal for the month of July. And what that means is that I will be doing a special event either in late July or early August where we're going to be doing a marathon again. And during this marathon, I'm going to be going into my closet right here. And we're going to do a closet clean out where I'm going to be looking at what's in there and figuring out, is this something that I can use on a stream or in my videos, my business now? Or is this something that is a piece of crap that I should throw out? Or is it something that maybe has other value? We have to see, because I don't even know what's in there. I moved here 8 years ago. I brought a bunch of shit across the country from Connecticut to Washington State. That stuff has literally sat in storage bins the entire time I've lived here. In addition, over the years, I've accumulated all this other shit, all right? And that's now sitting in there. So I want to see what's in there. I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of junk in there to throw out. There might be some hidden gems and things in there, things that have stories behind them that I can share with you guys, and then maybe some things that we can actually add to my stuff here, okay? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But anyway, that's coming up this month. But you may have noticed that the members has another goal. Well, that goal will be for the next React event. And the next React event, we could talk about over the course of this month, what would you guys like to see? I guess, it's going to be really directly dependent on how tomorrow goes. Because what if tomorrow I react to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel and you guys really like it? You'll probably want to see me react to more stuff like that. So maybe people will search out there more channels like that on YouTube or whatever, and I can reach out to more people and see if they'll give me permission to react to their stuff, right? Or maybe tomorrow it'll be the opposite. You guys won't like it. It's like, all right, can we do a different kind of react? And maybe we could talk about something different. Like I said, at least one idea that I've had was reacting to the original This Is How You Don't Play video, the one that started the movement of This Is How You Don't Play Against Me over 10 years ago, all right? That one in particular was not, as I would say, disgusting, vile, or mean-spirited as much of the ones that came after. This was the one that was kind of like just trying to expose me for being a bad gamer and the fact that I didn't take myself seriously enough, and I would just sit there and kind of insult Kojima and others, all right? So maybe we could do that. But anyway, we could talk about it, but that's what this goal is for, and this goal is for the entire month of July. So I don't want anyone to freak out and look at this and be like, oh my God, we're so far away from the goal. We got a whole month, man. We got new releases coming out this month. We've got special things happening this month. Don't be deterred, all right, because of this. Don't be deterred because of that at all, all right? I think we have a good chance of hitting that by the end of the month. We got a whole month to work on.
Are you a functional retard?
So,
I have to ask.
That being said, that's what's going on with all of that, okay? So tomorrow, special event, React content, spooky, macabre stuff, plus a Feasting with the King, plus the sim match, which will be exciting, okay? Then on Sunday, we come back to regularly scheduled gameplay. It'll be the continuation of Final Fantasy VII yet again. And then on Sunday night, more Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, okay? Then on Monday, we're starting up a new playthrough. And this is the game that you guys actually had voted for so closely. It was nearly exactly tied with Zelda 2 in the voting for the Viewer's Choice poll, all right? The voting was so close. There was no way that I was going to do you guys a disservice and not play this game. I mean, it was 0.04% of the vote. It was like 15 people, all right? Out of over 2,000 that voted on Viewer's Choice. I'd be an asshole to not play this game. So starting Monday, we're doing Fable Anniversary Edition. And this is on the Xbox 360. I actually looked into it, and I believe that my original playthrough of this game is at least 9 years old. Okay, so it was like before Xbox One. Okay, it was before all of that. And it's going to be so much better of a playthrough this time around for various different reasons. One of the reasons being that I'm playing it on the Xbox Series X and the Series X. Hold on. There we go. The Series X runs this game at a smooth 60 frames per second and better graphics. It's one of those enhanced games. It should be pretty fun. So that's Monday's main gameplay stream, and then Monday night, we're going to do more Capcom Fighting Collection. Another fun fighting game stream on Monday night. Then on Tuesday, I'm actually going to leave the first stream as an open option. We could do more Final Fantasy VII if you guys are really digging it and want more, or we could do more Fable. So it'll be 2 back-to-back streams of Fable, Monday and Tuesday. What I'll likely do is either ask you guys on streams, or I might even do a poll, all right, to help determine what we're going to be doing on Tuesday. And then Tuesday night will be more Zelda 2. I'm hoping by that point we're at the end of the game. Seriously, like Zelda 2, I'm 3 dungeons in. I think the game has 5 to 6 dungeons. It's so annoying. The game is fucking so annoying. But I'm doing my best to get through it, okay? So that's the streaming week, all right? Now, keep in mind, there are new releases coming up. On the 19th of January, wow. On the 19th of July, there will be both Stray as well as Dusk Falls. 2 interesting and completely different kinds of games that I'll be playing. But outside of that, there's really nothing else going on in the realm of any new releases that I'm interested in this month, at least for now. I'm not saying that maybe there won't be an announcement or maybe something won't happen where there'll be something new that I'm interested in. But for now, that's the 2 big ones that I'm interested in. So outside of that, the rest of the month will likely be the continuation of Final Fantasy VII, the continuation of Fable, all right? Once we beat Zelda 2, I will be adding some more games to the mix. Likely some things we might have already discussed, like maybe Super Mario Bros. 2. I think I might want to check out some of the games that we had downloaded off of the PlayStation Premium or PlayStation Plus Premium tier, like War of the Monsters or Siren, or maybe even dabbling in some of the old school fighting games there. Maybe play a little bit of MotorStorm Apocalypse. I'm not sure yet, all right? But that's what I'm thinking. We'll think about it, and I'll go from there, all right? So anyway, it's going to be a good month, even though there's really not that much going on in the realm of new releases, and there's only really 2 that I'm interested in. We're still going to have good progress and everything, good fun all month long. Fair enough? Okay. So I've covered the members. I've covered pretty much everything. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else housekeeping-wise I want to cover before we get to the news. All right, you know what? I would say let's just jump right into the big story that I want to talk about today. Okay. I want to talk about GameStop and their association with Game Informer. I want to talk about everything that's going on today with them. All right. But to do that, to actually properly cover a news story about the fall of a Titan company, a company that used to be huge and ginormous and synonymous with gaming and basically like a ridiculously profitable company. In order to see how far they've fallen, you have to talk about their history of their success, okay? So, let's do that. Ready? When I was growing up, in the 1990s particularly, and you would go to a local mall, you would see a series of different kinds of game-related stores, okay? You probably don't remember any of them, but I do. Software, etc. Babbage's. Electronics Boutique. Okay? These were all game stores that at that time were primarily focused on PC gaming. You would walk into these stores and you would see rows of boxes of PC games lined out on these wire racks. Okay? You would also see all kinds of peripherals, accessories, and things for PC. Joysticks for flight sim games, wheels for driving sim games. And what they would actually have is those peripherals would be sitting on the shelf for you to, like, hands-on try. Not that they were plugged into anything, you could see what you were getting. And then the boxes to buy them would be sitting right next to it. So, this looks cool, I'm gonna buy it. You can take it right to the counter and buy it. Okay? Mouse pad, mice, keyboard, all that kind of stuff was actually sold in brick-and-mortar stores in malls. It wasn't like, you go to Best Buy or Walmart or Target and you see their section there. It was you go to a specialty store in the mall to get that stuff. Okay? And then, what ended up happening was, as gaming started to take off even more, all right, games started to become more cryptic. And I feel like this was actually a purposeful thing. What game developers started to realize is the more cryptic and challenging that they ended up making their games, they could sell more shit for their games. So, for example, you're playing a flight sim, but it's hard to control. Buy the joystick so you can play it more easily. You're playing a video game that's nearly impossible to figure out, like Secret of Monkey Island. Well, go to the store and buy the strategy guide or the tips book that tells you how to beat it. There was no internet at the time to go buy, just go look up tips. There was no game facts, nothing that existed. You had to go to the game store to figure out how to finish the games that you had bought and play at home. Now, what ended up happening was, over the course of the 90s, video games stopped being just about PC, and then the game stores started to adopt console games more and more and more. NES, Sega Mega Drive, and then it was, actually, in the United States, it was the Master System. I always get these confused because Sega wasn't huge until Genesis, okay? So I remember seeing the NES in stores and then a bunch of PC shit. Then all of a sudden, I start seeing Genesis, okay? And then Super Nintendo. So these were the era when those games were starting to get big. And you would either go buy the games outright at the game store, or you would go to like Blockbuster Video or another video rental place to rent them, and get a taste of what they were to decide if you actually wanted to buy them outright, okay? So, again, Software, etc., Babbage's, Electronics Boutique were the big three in the 1990s, the first half of the 1990s. These are the ones that you would always see. And what ended up happening was now they're selling console as well as PC stuff. And now you start seeing console, game pads, third-party accessories, the power pad, all that shit starts showing up in the game stores as well, okay? Strategy guides and tip books become huge at this point, as well as gaming magazines. Nintendo Power, Electronic Gaming Monthly, Game Pro, all start to become giantly huge at this time because people want to be able to beat the games they're playing And this was also the way that you would learn about new games coming out. So you would go to the game store, you would see all the games on the shelves, you would see all these cool, colorful peripherals, you would see a bunch of tip books, game magazines. It was a really exciting time. There was no internet to just explain everything to you instantly for free. Basically, this game stores had a ton of purpose in the 1990s, okay? Also, keep in mind, everything was brick and mortar back then. There was no digital games or whatever, so everything had to be bought in person. As time progressed through the 1990s and into the early 2000s, okay, sadly, the PC-related game stores started to fade. What ended up happening was people who were PC enthusiasts kind of moved to other places to get their stuff, whether it was online ordering or whether it was more dedicated computer-based stores, because there were at that time, I remember there was like computer-based stores that you would just go and there's all computer accessories, games, the entire store was computer stuff. That doesn't exist anymore, but back then it did, okay? So I think what happened was the little boutiques to sell computer-based stuff either phased out or had to change, and then it became mostly console. So now you would go to the mall in the mid-90s, and you would go into electronics boutique, and it would be almost 100% exactly, CompUSA. Evil Zombie says a store like CompUSA. Exactly right. CompUSA was an American store that it was all PC shit. You could buy whole computers pre-built, PC accessories, software. It was giant. The store was humongous, wall-to-wall PC stuff. Okay? Anyway, mall places became more about console gaming. So it was weird because now there was like a divide between customers. If you're a PC enthusiast, you go to the PC store, you know, outside of the mall down the street. But if you're into console stuff, you go to the mall and you go to the console stores. So at this point, I started seeing places like Software, etc., and Babbage's go away. What a lot of people didn't realize is that they were bought out. Those stores were bought out by Electronics Boutique. Okay? Around this same time period, mid-2000s to, mid-90s to late 90s, another store kind of popped up called GameStop. So now I remember in my local mall, it used to be, okay, there's 100 stores and they all kind of have the same thing. Now it became two. Electronics Boutique on this side of the mall and GameStop on this side of the mall. And they directly competed. They were two completely different businesses vying for market share, selling essentially the same stuff. Video game, physical games, consoles, accessories, gaming magazines, gift cards, strategy guides, posters, and a few accessories and things like. I remember that every once in a while they had a T-shirt or something, stuff like that. Okay, so that was mid to late '90s as we're heading into the PlayStation era, and stuff like that. And then at some point, okay, in the 2000s, and I can't pinpoint exactly when this happened. All right, at the height of console gaming, this wasn't like there was the console gaming crash. It wasn't. It was actually the height of console gaming because I think don't correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it around that PS2 era? PlayStation 2 was at its height, and PlayStation 2 was the best-selling console of all time at the time, that it all became one company. Like, I don't know if it was GameStop who won or Electronics Boutique. One company outright bought all the game stores up, and they all were amalgamated into one big, ginormous company called GameStop. Okay? It was weird because at one point there was an EB Games, Electronics Boutique, and GameStop all in my same mall. And I was like, why are there 3 game stores in the mall? And you would walk in, they were all exactly the same store. The layout looked the same. The product they had in each store was the same. I was like, how could this be sustainable? I go to my local mall, I walk into a game store, there's 3 of the same fucking store in the mall. But that's how big video games were at the time, is that you could actually sustain 3 of the exact. Imagine if there were 3 Starbucks coffee shops in your local mall. 3. All right? How could that be viable? How many people are drinking fucking coffee that you need 3 separate stores to handle the capacity? At that time, it was sustainable. That's how big video games were, brick and mortar back in the day. You could have 3 stores in the same fucking mall. Okay? Okay. Take that as you will. So, then at some point, like I said, they all became GameStop. At least in the United States. By the way, I'm giving you my perspective from the American United States. This very well may be very different in other countries. I don't know. I'm talking about in the United States. Steals the backpack and runs away. Okay. So, continuing on. Really now, Anywhere that you went to buy video games had to be a GameStop.
Stop this!
Nothing else really existed. Yes, there was some indie stuff like independent stores left or right. Or if you wanted to go to giant chains, again, like Walmart or Best Buy or Target, you could get video games there. But essentially, those places had a section of the store for it. But it wasn't like there was anyone who really knew anything about it. It's not like you could go there and get specialized help with video games or anything like that. It was just, it's something we just happen to stock and sell in our store that has everything. You know what I mean? It's kind of like you go to the GameStop store. The people there know about video games. They're gamers just like you. They're trained in games. They know how to tell you what you need for each game. They're gonna sell you all the accessories, of course, and shit that you want with the game. They know what they're doing, as opposed to if you go to one of those other stores, no one knows shit. They're just selling product, right? They're just here, take it. Okay. So anyway. The next time that I'd really like to talk about it is when I started really becoming a heavy customer of GameStop, was my early formative years as a YouTuber. So we're talking the years of anywhere 2008 all the way through the time when I basically moved out here to 2014. Okay, so from 2008 to 2014, I had a regular habit every week. Basically every Tuesday, because for some odd reason, Tuesday was the day that new release games always came out in the United States. I don't know why. Since then, a lot of game companies have adopted a Friday release date, and it's worldwide. Back then, it used to be like, in the United States, a new game comes out on a Tuesday. The rest of the world gets it on Friday. Why does the United States get a 3-day head start? I have no idea, but that's what they used to do back then. Now, a lot of games are more worldwide release all at the same time, and usually it's a Friday. Okay? But anyway, I digress.
What do I do?
I would wake up Tuesday morning, early, okay? I would drive to the parking lot of my local GameStop, which would not be open yet. I would go to McDonald's, which was in that parking lot, and I would get a McDonald's breakfast, which usually entailed some kind of a breakfast sandwich, like a bagel with egg, cheese, and bacon, or sometimes I would be really disgusting and get their disgusting steak, egg, and cheese sandwich, which is so effing greasy, but tasted good. But it was so effing greasy, I never should have eaten it, but I did. Oh my God, their hash brown is absolutely disgusting. It's like a sponge of grease. You just want to vomit looking at it, and I ate it because I was stupid. And usually either a coffee or an orange juice, okay? So I would sit there eating my really healthy American breakfast, waiting for GameStop to open. And the moment that they opened, I would be the first customer in the store, and I would buy whatever the new games were for that week. Sometimes I would have pre-ordered them and I easily picked them up. Other times I just tell them what I want. And then I would go home with those games. So usually GameStop opened around 10 a.m. So I'd walk right in, buy the games, come home, unbox them, and film a release day unboxing video of me unboxing the games, talking about my experience with the franchise, showing you what was inside the box. I would quickly run and edit on that video, and then immediately upload it to my YouTube channel. Then I would start to play the new release game and record footage of it. Now, originally, I actually had
The
a
Ziggy Piggy's back.
job, an office
What's in
job
the box?
that I was
What's in
working
the
for,
box?
a helicopter company. So it wasn't really like that all the time. It was basically a new release day. After work, I would go to the local GameStop, pick up the games after work, come home and play them. And every night I would play each game for a couple hours and upload that footage. When I was laid off from that job in late 2010, then it became my hobby, or excuse me, my routine to my habit to go in the mornings, every Tuesday morning to GameStop.
Tiger.
Okay? Now, why did I buy physical games at GameStop? Well, there were two reasons. Number one, because you couldn't buy them online. There was no full digital distribution of games at this time. It wasn't until much later on, like the late life cycle of the Xbox 360 and PS3, where it became commonplace to pre-order and buy games online digitally. Before then, you had to get them physically. But the other reason was, back then, there was a lot of programs and incentives to get maximum trade-in value for your games. For someone like me who was playing so many games and then beating them so quickly, it actually panned out. So allow me to explain the process. So you would go to GameStop on release day, and let's say there was a week where there was 3 new releases. I would buy all 3 of them at once, which would be pretty expensive, admittedly, probably around $200 for buying 3 games. In some cases, I would also buy the collector's editions, which cost even more, but hey, that would just add value to the release day unboxing. And in some cases, I would also buy the collector's edition or regular edition strategy guides. And I would actually have those, and a lot of you don't know that, but back then, before I was a live streamer, a lot of the times when I was doing my game playthroughs, I had a guide with me. I didn't reveal it. I never told anyone, But a lot of the times I was using a guide to get through the games because I was figuring I need to put out a playthrough of this fucking game in a relatively short period of time. I can't be getting stuck and stuff, okay? If you remember my original playthrough of Dark Souls, I outright bitched about not being able to buy the strategy guide, telling you guys that all the strategy guides in my area had been sold out. And that was one of the major reasons why I couldn't figure out how to play the game, because I didn't have anything to help me and hold my hand. So there you go. It makes a lot more sense now, doesn't it? Okay. So anyway. So that would be Tuesday. And then I would, like I said, I would do my release day unboxing. I would start playing the games. Within a week, typically, I would end up beating most, if not all, of those games. And so the next Tuesday, when more games were coming out, okay, when more games would be coming out every week, I would bring whatever games that I had beaten the previous week and trade them in together while I was buying new games. Now, at this time, and they still have it to this day, GameStop had a program called the Power Up Rewards Program. What it is, it's a subscription-based program. You do it once a year, okay? And for a flat rate, you get a card. It's usually a club card. It says Power Up Rewards card. This card has many different features. Feature number one is that you get discounts if you buy used games. Now, I never bought used games. I always wanted to make sure my game worked, so I always bought a new game, all right? But you would get a discount if you wanted to buy used games. Number two, you would get a trade-in credit bonus when you traded in games, and frequently, at this time, a decade ago or more, GameStop would feature bonus promotions for trading in multiple games at once. So, for example, I would buy, I don't know, 3 games, Bulletstorm, fucking Wet, and, who knows, some other shitty game, right? And I beat them all within a week to a week and a half. I'd go back to GameStop and trade all 3 games in at the same time. I would give them my power-up rewards, and then I would buy the new release. So here's what they would do. Oh, okay, well, here's your regular trading credit, but because you're trading in 3 games at once, there's a bonus 20%. Oh, but because you're applying this immediately to the purchase of a new game, there's another bonus 20%. So I would stack and stack and stack. And in some cases, a game that I just paid $60 for a week before, I would get $40-some back a week later. It was essentially like an extended rental as opposed to buying the game. There was tons of value in doing that back then. Now, a third thing that you would get, all right? A third thing that you would get in regards to this is that as being part of the Power Up Rewards program, you would get a subscription to Game Informer magazine. Now, a lot of people aren't aware, Game Informer is owned by GameStop. Even though they're supposed to be an independent game magazine covering games from all over the world, doing game reviews and everything, they're supposed to be legitimate games media. They're owned by GameStop. A lot of people don't know that. They started in the 1990s as an independent game magazine, and they were directly competing with other magazines like EGM and GamePro. But over the years, they were somehow bought out and assimilated by GameStop to become a competitive advantage for that game company. So, a supplementary thing you would get when you got that Power Up Rewards thing is you would get either a print subscription to Game Informer, or you could choose to receive the digital issue via like a link via email, which was dumb. The digital issue was already online. You could just go right to their website. So essentially you could get print or nothing. It didn't really matter, but you would get the Game Informer subscription. Okay? So there you go. A lot of people didn't know that over the years and didn't understand the relationship between Game Informer and GameStop. And it's funny because you might have noticed in the last 15 years, a lot of these gaming magazine publications have vanished. PlayStation Magazine, Xbox Magazine, EGM at one point went away. I think they've now been rebooted and come back, but they went away. I don't know if GamePro is still around. But essentially what happened was, in the last 15 years, everything's gone online. Every game media company, everyone just has become an online presence, an online website, and the print media is pretty much dead. Yet Game Informer carried on. And the reason being was because they were supplemented by income from GameStop. no one was really actively paying for a Game Informer subscription anymore. You were just getting that subscription as a part of being a member at GameStop. So they persisted and persevered while every other major magazine was failing and closing. They found a way to sustain. Okay? It was an interesting business relationship. So, at this point, my early years as a YouTuber, GameStop was kicking because they were really the only standalone game store. Yes, you could easily go to Walmart or Target or Best Buy or a million other stores and just buy games, but GameStop was the one-stop shop. You go in there, you could buy games, accessories, peripherals, used games, gaming magazines, gaming strategy guides. It was all there, all right? But what ended up happening, sadly, over the course of the first half of the 2010s, was that internet got a lot better here in the United States for most people. Not everyone, but for most people, the internet dramatically increased in quality. And when that happened and the infrastructure was improved, it became way more viable for people to start getting everything online. I mean, take a look at places like Netflix that went from a mail-in service, mail out for a movie, and they send you the physical DVD to, oh, now it's just an on-demand thing. I get everything digitally over the internet, right? The same thing started to happen with video games. Now, you didn't have to go to the physical store to buy a physical game anymore. You could even pre-order the game early online on your respective network, whether it's Xbox Live or PlayStation Network. You could have that game preloaded on your current gen console, PS4 or Xbox One early, and then at the moment of release in your time zone, it would unlock and you could play it right away, and you never had to physically go to the store.
I love Hulk Hogan.
Now, you might say, well, of course that's an advantage, but at the same time, what about the whole trade-in value, right? Interesting point, because if you were someone who bought as many games as I did, and you traded in multiple games at the same time, then you would see the value in still buying the physical copies of games. And in fact, I continued to buy physical copies up until I'd say right about 2015. I moved out here in Washington 2014. I was still buying physical copies at the time. What I would do is go on a Tuesday morning, instead of going to my local McDonald's, there was actually a Jack in the Box that used to be on the way to the game store. So I would go get the games on the way back, stop at Jack in the Box, get a breakfast sandwich, eat the breakfast sandwich at home quickly, and then jump in here, do an unboxing, and then start playing the new game. You see?
From PayPal.
But here's what ended up happening. A couple interesting things, okay? First of all, I started to realize that getting up early in the morning just to drive to the store, pick up the game on release day, drive back home.
What do I do?
Okay? And then have to physically unbox and do all that. That was a lot of work and a lot of time wasted. You know, just to give you some perspective. Right now, if I were picking up the physical game, all right, I wouldn't have been able to start my stream at 10:45 a.m. and do a pre-stream like this or a podcast, level 1 podcast. I would have been driving home. I probably wouldn't have been able to start this stream till like 11:30, if not later. It was a lot of time investment to have to drive to the store, get the physical game, drive back, okay? In addition, over the years, what I started to notice was that the trade-in values at GameStop started to dwindle dramatically, okay? And I'm not talking, oh, maybe a few dollars here or there. Like I told you, I used to purposely save up my used games to have like 3 at a time, trade them in with the Power Up rewards, and I would get sometimes $40 back for a $60 game I just bought. Now I start to trade in games, I start to notice, wait a minute, how much did I just get? $22. Okay, so I trade in 3 games, and I barely have enough to cover the cost of 1, and I have to buy 3 new games this week. I'm not really getting the value anymore that I used to get. And it was funny because they definitely started doing this. They were reduce the trade-in value a little more, reduce it a little more. Then they stopped doing the promotions where if you trade in more than 1 game, you get a bonus. Then they just stopped it altogether. Now what they did, they changed this program that now it's, you just get a flat rate of trade-in value per game, period. There's no way to buff it. There's no way to get bonus. You just get $20 per game, period. That's it. Deal with it. So why would I keep going to the store physically to buy games if I can get everything digitally over the internet for the same price? I can preload the game on my console and have it ready to go without ever having to leave the house. I can even have control over my schedule more because things are loaded and ready to go whenever I want. And you've reduced the value of the trade-ins dramatically. So there's like, why would I ever want to go to your physical store? It's almost like GameStop refused to see the world changing around them, stuck their fingers in their ears and neener, 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 we don't care, neener, 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 everything's going to be fine and roses and rainbows, and then refused to try to find a reason to continue to go to the stores. I would compare this to, imagine if, right now, just think about the airline industry, okay? Right now, the major way for you to really travel major distances is to jump on a plane and fly. There's other alternatives like trains or whatever, but in general, the best, fast, and most efficient way to travel is flying. We can all agree on that, right? Imagine if, over the next decade, scientists invent teleporters, okay? So now you can safely teleport yourself from the east coast of the United States to the west coast of the United States within 2 minutes.
Special delivery.
Okay? You're perfectly safe, it's fine, and it's feasibly price-wise. Okay? Okay? What would happen to the airline industry, right? The airline industry would panic and have to find a reason to continue to travel physically, right? They would have to try to incentivize. Why do you want to still fly physically on the plane when you could just teleport yourself across the country instantly for the same cost, right? The airline industry would have to fix this and figure out a way. Maybe they would change the flight experience to be more of a luxury experience. It's more of a party on a plane rather than just business travel or just necessary travel. Or maybe they would reduce the cost and make it more competitive. Whatever it is, right? So, GameStop essentially was in exactly that same situation. You could instantly get anything you wanted game-wise over the internet for either for free if you were looking for game information, or pay the same exact price as the physical copy in the store and get the game digitally like this. So why in the holy hell would you want to go physically to GameStop? And everyone in the industry saw this happening except GameStop. Like, they ignored it. They ignored that this was happening around them. And then what ended up happening was their sales tanked, plummeted. The store started bleeding money. And so, I would say it was about 5-6 years ago.
PayPal is a network
all of a sudden, overnight,
banking institutions.
GameStop changes their business model, their business strategy.
Striped receptacle.
You go into a GameStop and it used to be wall-to-wall games.
Funds from
it used to be game peripherals. It used to be game strategy guides. Everything game.
It is
all of a sudden, you go in your local GameStop. What happened? This entire wall is Funko Pop collectible figurines. This entire wall is gaming mugs,
What do I do?
T-shirts, posters, action figures. Is this a toy store? What about? I thought this was a game store. Now it's a toy store. And if you weren't aware, what actually ended up happening was GameStop bought ThinkGeek.com. ThinkGeek.com was an online marketplace that sold
What do I do?
things of that style of culture. Okay, geek culture, comic books, sci-fi, video games, movies of that kind of culture. They bought the business out, closed the business, and literally took all their stock and their infrastructure and turned that into a way to integrate essentially junk collectibles into GameStop. So their solution to being outdated for selling games was to sell other junk that was already being sold online via ThinkGeek, but buy out the company ThinkGeek and close the website so you would have to physically go to GameStop to buy the same stuff. Do you think it worked? No, it didn't. And GameStop continued to hemorrhage. So then, about 2 or 3 years ago, there was a major shakeup within GameStop. All of a sudden, horror stories started to come out about mass layoffs, that stores were severely understaffed, and that even the upper management of the company was hemorrhaging. They were leaving. The CEO left, like all the people in charge left. They had new people coming in, and all of a sudden they announced all these new initiatives. Oh, we're now going to make GameStop an in-person destination for competitive gaming. We're going to turn GameStops into mini tournament centers. You're going to want to go there to play the latest Madden or the latest Call of Duty or the latest fighting game competitively. This is what we're going to do, okay? Before they even had a chance to implement that, COVID hit, completely destroying any ideas that they had about doing anything in person, okay? So, interestingly enough, my own personal observation about GameStop, as I would go there on a whim, I never really went in there to buy anything in the last 5-6 years. I turned my entire business to all digital. So since like 2016, every game I buy is digital. I don't have any physical games anymore. It's a very big rarity if I buy a physical game, okay? I would just go in there on a whim, and I would absolutely fucking laugh looking around the store and seeing that 90% of it was junk. It was a t-shirt, a collectible, things you could buy online for cheaper, by the way. It wasn't like you had to be in GameStop to buy this shit. You could easily buy this online anywhere else for cheaper, but they thought because they were a brick and mortar store that had bought all this inventory from ThinkGeek that they were somehow going to win the market share. They did not. In fact, what was hilarious about the place was every single time in about a 4-year period that I walked into a GameStop store, there was only one employee in the whole store running the whole thing. They were always overworked. There was always a ton of customers waiting in line to buy something, and this one employee scrambling around to try to help them. But then you would hear them say, oh, but please, you want to buy this protection plan for your game so that if you damage your game disc, we will fix it or replace it for you, right, sir or madam? It's like, what? So not only are you overworking all your employees by having the stores understaffed, now you force them to sell bullshit. An extended fucking warranty on a game disc? What are you talking about? It's complete profit for the company. It was just a big joke. The whole place was a joke at this point. They weren't focused on selling games and making a customer happy anymore. They were just focused on absolute minimum bare bones operational cost and selling maximum product within a short period of time. That was it. Basically, the store has no value anymore. It's just make profit. Okay? Now, fast forward to today, all right? So, things today are a lot different. COVID is now ending, obviously. You know, no one's really talking about COVID that much anymore. I think as much as some of the media wants to spin it and claim that there's still a pandemic, let's all be realists here. COVID's not gone, but at the same time, it's not a giant issue like it was. People have returned physically to stores and restaurants and everything in the last year. So there's really no excuse anymore for the fact that GameStop is not successful. Besides the fact that no one goes to GameStop because there's no reason to go there.
These people
the
are
trading
fucking
value is gone.
weirdos. If there's
You
even
don't
a
need
grain
to
of
go there
truth
to
in
buy
any of this,
games
that's
anymore,
so
and no one
fucking
wants to buy a
stupid.
bunch of junk in a physical store. You could just buy everything online. So what's the fucking point of GameStop? Zero. There's literally 0 point. All right? So yesterday morning, it was announced again that now GameStop is laying people off again. They laid off their either chief operational officer or chief financial officer or both, one or the other. And they laid off about 100 other employees that were mostly corporate level, but interestingly enough, they actually laid off a bunch of people at Game Informer. And these are people they just hired within the last year. So imagine you're a journalist or an aspiring journalist, and finally you made it. Game Informer, a major publication that's been around since the 1990s, hires you. Now you're in the industry, right? You made it, you're big, you start writing articles for them, and within a year you're laid off. Now what do? Well, guess what? There's no other place to go. Gaming journalism is not booming right now. In fact, it's quite the opposite. In the last few years, you've seen a lot of gaming journalist places close down, or get assimilated into others.
What do I do?
And so what do? You literally changed your life to become part of this business. Maybe you moved across the country to work physically at a place during COVID, by the way, so it wasn't easy. And now all of a sudden, within a year of having this new job and something that you thought was going to be life-changing, you're laid off. Isn't that nice? And there's horror stories emerging as of right now where people are posting up, yeah, I was in the middle of this project and I just got laid off by GameStop and this sucks. I don't know what to do because there's no jobs out there right now. Now, all of this you'd say is just typical stuff if, this weren't the internet era. Well, it is the internet era. And what's happened is some leaks, some internal memos and discussion at GameStop about what they're going to do now because they're failing. Ladies and gentlemen, they have decided, I'm not kidding here, I wish I was. The management of the company GameStop has decided they are going to heavily dip and focus on Web3 and NFTs and all that shit. Oh yeah, the stuff that everyone's really positive and popular on right now, right? You know, the stuff that literally dipped 90% in value in the last 6 months. NFTs just crashed. And the management of GameStop just announced we're going to focus on NFTs. This is our future. You know, I feel bad, and the reason I feel bad is because in those earlier years of being a YouTuber, I liked going to GameStop and talking with the employees there about the games that I was playing and trading in and seeing the gamers in person. There were some unique experiences I had. I actually remember being in line to either pre-order or actually pick up Grand Theft Auto 5. I can't remember which. And as I was in line to get the game, I had some unique conversation that I overheard about the Xbox One. I told you guys about this, that the Xbox One launch with Don Matrick was a huge flop because the guy was a jackass. And he had all these ideas that were way ahead of their time that he never should have forced down everybody's throat. For example, Xbox One is going to have no ability to trade in games because everything's going to be tied to like an internet ID number. And therefore, when you buy a game, your license is tied to you, and you can never trade in your game. You need to have internet access to even play a game. Every Xbox One will come with a Kinect, and you have to have the Kinect enabled and all that. So all these terrible things. Now, at the time, it was a huge controversy, and they went back on all of that and changed it all. So by the time the console launched, almost none of that stuff was true anymore. But Jasper's right here. You gonna jump up here? Here he comes. But the funny part was I'm standing in line at GameStop, and I'm hearing the kids in line talk about the games, and they're like, yeah, no one wants an Xbox One. Didn't you hear about all the horrible things about it? You can't trade in your games and all that. And I'm thinking to myself, all that stuff changed 2-3 months ago. But the problem is, in the game industry in particular, first impressions are everything. When the Xbox One was announced, all that stuff was said, and these people never realized that had changed. They thought that was still very much the case. So it was interesting to physically be there with people in person who were interested in games, talking with them, listening to them and the things they said, their concerns. It was a unique time, for sure. And I remember growing up in the 90s and hanging out. I had friends who worked at GameStop, and I would hang out at GameStop or EB Games with them, talk about games, look at the newest games. You know, it was a thing. It was a cultural thing. And what's sad about it is, in the last decade, we all saw the warning signs that this kind of thing was going to have to change. We were like, man, everything's going digital, man. You know, everything's instantly available on demand. You can get it right available over Xbox Live or PlayStation Network, or to some extent Steam on PC. You don't have to physically buy games anymore.
Phil, you know, we contribute
right?
to you, but it always seems
all
like
the
it's a black
information
hole,
about a game is
because it
now
always seems
online.
like no matter how much we contribute,
You don't have
you're
to buy a
always still
strategy
having
guide or a
problems. You're always
magazine
still in
anymore.
debt and
You can
nothing's
just get
getting
everything
better.
instantly over the
I
internet.
agree with you.
Why do I need GameStop? And we saw this collectively together. Me, I felt bad going to GameStop every week buying these games and realizing, man, I really don't need to do this anymore. I'm not getting trade-in value. This is more of a hassle for me to have to physically drive to the store to buy the games and trade them in. I could be streaming earlier. I could be making content earlier and not have the confines of having to drive to and from the store and getting no trade-in or anything. Like, why am I going to keep doing this, right? GameStop somehow didn't see this. The management of this company was so poor that literally the business model was succeed when it's popular, and then when things change, fail. I hate to say it, but there's been things like this before. The airline industry, which I already referenced. The airline industry in the 1990s was booming. It was record high number of people flying to travel. People saw flying not only as completely safe, but luxurious. You would get on a plane for cheap. It wasn't even expensive. You would get on a plane and get a full meal on that flight. Spacious seats. Everything on a plane was a nice experience. And then 9/11 happened. And when 9/11 happened, no one wanted to fly anymore. The illusion of the safety of flight disappeared. And what happened to the airline industry? A lot of things either went out of business or had to downsize or merge with others. Planes, instead of becoming luxurious and full of nice features, became crammed and packed in, seats halved in size. No more meals on flights whatsoever. Here's your bag of fucking pretzels, right? Everything changed for the worse, because they never prepared for the possible situation that something could go wrong with flights and people wouldn't have as much demand for it anymore. Literally, GameStop had case studies available to see that this has happened with industries before, and not once did the management of this company have the intelligence or foresight to realize this could happen to them, even though everything around them was saying it was happening. Literally, you could have talked to any gamer, and that gamer would be like, why the fuck do I want to go to GameStop when I can stay home and get the game? But no one, they just didn't listen. Like I said, it's literally like I don't want to see it, I don't want to hear it, I'm going to block out everything, and pretend like everything is fine, and just see it go, ooh. And what you really got to feel bad for are the employees. The people who work at Game Informer, who, by the way, I will say this about Game Informer, okay? I personally have read Game Informer in the 1990s, and whenever I looked at game reviews, Game Informer over the years has always been a website or journalistic source, whatever you want to say, whatever you want to call them, all right, has always been one that I read. And the reason being is because they were owned by GameStop. They were not really beholden, all right, to anyone else. They weren't reliant on having to kiss butt. They weren't reliant on any kind of like unspoken partnership with a major game publisher. You know what I'm saying? You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. We'll kiss your game's butt, then you provide us with exclusive access to future games. They just seemed like they were very independent. And I read a lot of their different reviews, I thought that they were well done. And unlike a lot of other gaming outlets like IGN, excuse me, there was something in my throat there. They seem to actually scale their reviews properly. And what I mean by that is when you have a review system that's a scale of 1 to 10 for a game review, if this game is a 10 and they justify it, and this game is an 8, they have to justify it. You can't say, oh, this game has a ton of positive about it, this game has a ton of negative, but this one's a 10 and this one's an 8. That doesn't make sense. Other game news outlets tend to do this all the time. They just don't scale shit at all. They just throw a fucking number out there and attach it to it. It makes no sense. Game Informer didn't do that. Game Informer usually made sense with the review structure. Of course, there's exceptions here and there. But in general, I really respected Game Informer, and I found myself more times than not over the years agreeing with Game Informer reviews when I went to make my own. Okay? It's a shame now that this company that was kind of a remnant of journalistic integrity, in my eyes, is now being negatively affected because their parent company is run by a bunch of fucking uneducated, really stupid jackasses. You can't even justify the lack of any kind of creative thought, foresight, prevention, or anything that, the management of GameStop is a case study in stupidity. I can't imagine what they were thinking as they sat there and their company was hemorrhaging left and right. Everything was going digital, and they were just like, oh, the entire business is on fire, but this is fine. I just don't get it. They were number one, the biggest game store in the United States. There was sometimes multiple GameStops in a single mall. They were like the Starbucks of gaming. And they just completely, utterly destroyed their own company without having any creative thought. It's like, well, if things are great, leave them great. And when things are bad, oh well, we don't know what to do. Fuck it. Let the company burn. They could have literally done anything better than what they did. Buy out ThinkGeek and put their collectibles and junk into our stores. This will save the business. What the fuck were they thinking? Here, in 1 second, I will give you an example of something they could have done. Incentivize the trade-in. Make it that GameStop is the place you want to buy games, because not only do you get a one-stop shop opportunity to get everything you need, but then once you beat the game, you come bring it in and you get good value for your trade-in, so you physically want to go back to the store. Is that so fucking hard? Really? As any gamer could figure that out. There is no real viable place to trade in games that give you good value. Give me good value for my trade-in. I will come to your store every week. By the way, when I'm there, I'll probably buy a t-shirt. I'll probably buy a strategy guide, and I'll probably buy extra shit while I'm there because it's a good experience. But they literally have no fucking intelligent thought. The management of this company are dumb as shit. And that's why they kept failing and leaving, have someone else who's a big wig from another company come in. Oops, I don't know anything about gaming. Company fails. Now they're out the door. Here comes the next jackass. And I can't, who gets hurt by this the most? The employees. The people who are working at the stores, who are overworked, underpaid, stressed the fuck out. The people who are working at Game Informer, who are doing some of the best journalism in gaming right now, they're getting laid off. Do the people at the top really suffer? They're just going to get hired by another fucking Fortune 500 company. And it's the people under them that have to suffer. This structure is broken beyond belief. Corporate America is fucking ridiculous. And it pisses me off. Because this is a company that had all the success, and there was no reason for them to fail besides ineptitude, laziness, stupidity, and unintelligence. Just ask a fucking gamer how to save your company, and you'll get a good suggestion within 5 minutes.
Fun. Wow, what a moron. Maybe you should
All right.
stood
Anyway,
still, paid attention.
So what's happening right now? Today, people are publicly speaking about they just lost their jobs. It's terrible. I already read 3 different tweets about it. People who worked at Game Informer or otherwise in the company who lost their jobs, and it's just getting worse. They literally are going to invest in NFTs when NFTs just lost 90% of their value. All right? It's this simple. I hate to say it, but I'm going to say it, and some people will hate me for this. Some companies need to fail, and GameStop is one of them. I recommend if you work for GameStop or Game Informer right now, I likely would say you need to look for another job. All right? Just being real and transparent here. Okay? You need to look for another job. Your company is run by idiots. Okay? It's not your fault. You're probably a hard worker. You're probably a determined person. Your company's going to fail. There's no way this is salvageable at this point unless they completely rout the entire management of the company from the ground up. This company is dying.
Toxicity.
It's bleeding out, and there is no one there trying to save it. They're all idiots. So I strongly recommend, if you work for GameStop, Game Informer, or anyone in that umbrella, all right, you've got to get the fuck out. Do it for yourself. Protect yourself and your families. Don't think this place is going to be around anymore. This place is fucked at this point, okay? And I hate to say it because I don't want anyone to lose their jobs. I don't want anyone to be negatively affected in any way by this. But there is absolutely zero evidence that the people in charge at GameStop have a single iota of intelligence in their heads or know what the fuck they're doing in relation to video games, which is the point of their company.
It's Tevin's fault.
Please do yourself a favor. Leave the company and get out while you still can, rather than being shocked. Like what happened with me, where I was blindsided and shocked, and I got laid off and screwed over. And I was so insanely lucky to have had a hobby going with YouTube at the time that I could fall back on this and turn that into a living. Because if I didn't, I would have literally lost everything. All right? Please. The writing on the wall, the writing ain't on the wall. The writing's on a giant fucking neon billboard blinking in front of everyone in Times Square, New York City. GameStop is going out of business. Fuck that company. Get out. You need to do what's best for yourself. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do some quick shout-outs, and then we'll get started with gameplay for today, shall we? All right. Yes, Inactive, we just talked about the esports concept that failed because of COVID.
My laughs
On the YouTube side of things, Jade has re-upped his membership for 14 months this morning. Apologizing he was a little late. You don't ever have, Jade, you never have to apologize on my stream for anything, man. Seriously, thank you for the continuing support. And Fan of Lovecraft re-upped his membership at the Ultra level for 5 months, saying, I just got done watching The Dark Crystal. It's a great movie by Jim Henson. I agree. At a time when a lot of the stuff Jim Henson doing was very whimsical, like Fraggle Rock and the Muppets. The Dark Crystal was meant to be an actual dramatic, serious movie, and a lot of people didn't get it because it was so different from the other stuff he did with puppets, but it's really culturally significant and actually a really great dramatic work. If you haven't seen it, I recommend at least you give it a watch just for frame of reference. All right, on the tips side of things, all right, I received a $5 tip overnight from Ju Dante, who says, I am sad that former Prime Minister of Japan Shinzo Abe was murdered today. Rest in peace. Shout out to Slayer, Holy Warrior Tonin, Kagome, and Clyde Baxter in the chat. So thank you for the tip. And yes, we already talked about it at the very opening of this podcast. It is sad what happened. It is horrible what happened. I mean, I really don't know anything about the guy or his political beliefs whatsoever. I don't. Because I'm ignorant. I'll admit I'm an ignorant American. I don't follow politics that much. I don't really know what the hell is going on with him. But it's very sad and it's a shame. And I'm very sorry to hear this. Rest in peace. Shout out to Tarantula, MS 2018, who tipped me $10 and says, hey, Phil, I'm starting up a second job soon. This one will align with my major, unlike the other one. Thanks. And that's good to hear. It's always good to hear that I hate my job. Maybe anyone in life is able to eventually do something for work that they want to do. Obviously, if you went to school for something, it was your major in school, that's what you wanted to do with your life professionally. A lot of people don't get that opportunity. I'm going to be honest. I went to school for business and finance. When I graduated, no one was hiring unless you had previous experience. I'm like, how do I have previous experience? I was in college. Oh, you should have done an unpaid internship. But I was working full-time while in college to pay college tuition. How was I supposed to do that? Oh, you were supposed to be rich, so your parents would pay for your college tuition so you could have had the unpaid internship. So essentially what you're saying is everyone who works in the business industry and finance is rich, and anyone normal like me can't do it. Oh, okay. This is what I was actually told by school counselors and professors. So anyway, I digress. When I graduated, I couldn't do anything with my degree. It was a worthless piece of paper. No one would hire me because I had no experience, and no one would hire me to give me the experience. All right. So I ended up doing a bunch of jobs. I ended up working for a predatory lender, which isn't what I went to school for. And then I ended up working at Best Buy and a helicopter company. I literally never used my degree for a single thing. I probably could have gotten more use out of it when I ran out of toilet paper and I wiped my ass with it. And I went to school for 4 years for that. I'm sure my parents are real happy that they paid for that, right? And, of course, the scholarship that I earned and also what I paid. You know, I paid for some, they paid for some, the scholarship paid for some. It was literally all wasted money. So anyway, the point I'm making here is if you go to school for something, you graduate for it, right? And then you actually get to do it. It's a rarity these days. So I'm happy to hear, Tarantula, that apparently you are getting to finally do that. What I would hope for you is that you find success, okay? You find success, and you get to continue to do this, hopefully, eventually for a living. That's what I wish for you. I wish you the best. I hope it works out for you. Mango now trying to be an idiot. You said you had to work to pay tuition, but your parents paid for it. Do you really think that when I started in college that I had the money to pay for it? No. My first semester, I had partial scholarship, and my parents
You're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
First semester tuition, and then since then the agreement was I was going to work to help pay for it while they paid some. So it was kind of a shared responsibility. I paid for some of it, they paid for some of it, but I had to work. That was how it worked. They didn't have the money to pay for it all. I don't blame them. They're not fucking rich. And then on top of that, I had student loans too. I had loans too. I couldn't pay. It was ridiculous. Just think about that. Just think about that. I had student loans. I had a partial scholarship. My parents paid for some of it, and I still had to pay for some of it out of pocket. Think how expensive American university education is. Anyway, let's continue. Snow Curl tipped $1.50. Says, sorry to hear you're struggling. I hope you'll understand. We love your content and how much we value and the meaning you put into it. And now he's talking about exchange rates. Okay, no one cares about that. But thank you for the tip, Snow Carl. Okay. I got a partial scotch. So now people are asking about this. We got to end the podcast. It's gone too long. But yeah, back then, no one was offering full scholarships. No one was offering full rides. It was like all partial. So I ended up having a scholarship that paid for a good chunk, but then there was still a lot left. And the first semester when I wasn't, obviously I didn't have money. I was a high school kid. My parents said, we will pay up front, but then you got to try to get student loans and you got to pay for whatever. So basically I got some loans. I had to pay for some out of pocket. You know what really was the most expensive part? The fucking textbooks. I could only assume it's worse now, but I remember every semester dreading I had to make the bookstore trip. That because back then you couldn't get the books online or anything. I know today there's bootleg books and stuff you can get. Back then it was like you had to go to the bookstore, you had to buy all the books, and the books, I'm not kidding, the books would be anywhere from $80 to hundreds of dollars per book. There was one time I remember for one semester of college, I walked out of there and I spent over $600 out of my pocket. That was me working. That was my money on the fucking textbooks for one fucking semester. Anyway, I don't really want to talk about this now. I'm going to get upset. Let me just put it this way. I'm very happy that I'm not in the education system in the United States anymore. I never want to go back into it. I really, really, really hated that time of my life. I feel like that was a time I was completely scammed and screwed. I was promised the world and completely cheated out of not only years of my life, but money and time that I could have been working on building something to better myself, a career. Instead, I wasted time and money. And I really feel the educational system in America is a joke.
What do I do?
And people literally get ripped off on a daily basis with this thing. I hate it. And I just don't want to talk about it because it actually really upsets me. Okay? Okay. Oh, my God. Inactive says, my first business book for college was $600. Just one book. Just one book.
Tiger.
Let's end the level 1 podcast for today. Before I get really upset, I need to start playing some video games. Okay? Guys, thank you. Thank you for listening. And let's get started chilling with games so that I don't explode and break my windows. Start smashing things in the office. Okay. Jasper, you're being very silly. He wants rubs right now. That's what I'm doing. You're like, what the hell is he doing? I'm petting Jasper. He wants pets right now. He's dying for pets and attention. Here you go. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching. See you next time. Okay.
Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then.
You want me to pick you up, buddy? Do you want to jump up here?
YouTube mode on.
Hi, Jasper. People want to see the Jasper kitty. You know, they think you're very cute. Did you know that? Did you know that? People love the Jasper kitty. All right. He doesn't like to be held like this for too long. I'll put him down. He likes to be held, but he likes to be held, like, for example, we'll both be sitting down on the couch, and he'll snuggle me. Or I was laying on bed, he'll snuggle the side of me. He loves to stick his leg over your arm. If you put your arm out like this and you're petting him with your hand, he'll put his leg out, whoop, like this. It's very cute. Anyway. Let's get ready here to play a game. Ah, don't bite my toe. Oh, you're so fresh. He wants to play. You're so fresh. You want me to go get the toy? I might have to get his toy. He's biting my foot. Hold on. Don't bite the foot. Don't bite the foot. Let me get his toy. Hold on. All right, Jack. Come on. Go. Fatty fat foot fuck. Dead air. Okay. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to turn on all the air conditioners in the house. I didn't realize how hot it had gotten. I just walked across the house. It was, like, really hot in the bedroom. I was like, oh, shit. I wonder what temperature it is.
Fuck.
Oh, it's the mid-70s already, and the sun's coming out. That's why. Okay. Give me a second. I'm just going to turn on the air conditioners, and then we're going to get started with Final Fantasy. Okay, give me 1 second here to do it. I suck. Okay. Now we're set. I made sure everything was on. I turned on every fan in the house. So I got maximum air circulation going. I walked across the hallway. I was like, oh, God. Like, it's really stuffy and humid in the bedroom. And I was like, I didn't realize it was going to be that hot today. Now I look and it is. It's actually going to be that hot today. So, all right. Okay. Do you want to play the fucking game? So, let's do this. Let's jump over. Let's resize. And it looks like I likely have to redo the whole Shinra Tower from the start because people are saying I didn't save. I'm a bonehead. I'm an idiot. I'm getting old and stupid and, you know, crotchety and dumb. And I do dumb things. I say dumb things. And, you know, that's what happens when you get older. You become absent-minded and stupid. And next thing you know, you're playing, you don't save your game. Right live on stream, you embarrass yourself horribly in front of everyone, like a buffoon. One day I'll come in here completely nude, forgetting to put on clothes. All right, hopefully that doesn't happen. No, seriously, hopefully I don't one day stumble into the office. Who am I? Where am I? Who are you? I hope not. Jesus. Angry Templar just did a super chat saying, when it comes to shooting games, what game developer is your favorite? You know, I don't think I have one anymore. I did it one time. I really liked, at one time I liked Infinity Ward. At another time I liked Treyarch. But over the years, I feel like every Call of Duty game has kind of failed me and or gamers in general. I just don't think they're that good anymore, you know?
Treyarch, you are a bunch of fucking dumb fucks.
And then, of course, at one point, you did have competition. Those developers, DICE, were making great games, and now theirs kind of suck, too. I don't really know that we have a consistently good first-person shooter developer anymore. I'm just being honest. Oh, excuse me, that's disgusting. It's Super Hound's fault. How is my health conditions? I'm not sure what that means. How is my health conditions? If you could hear, my post-nasal drip got better. I knew this would happen. My post-nasal drip got better over the course of the pre-stream. It seems like when I'm in this office and I talk a lot, it clears up. I don't know. It seems like every day there seems to be a pattern, so. What's up, Guts? Good morning. How you doing, Guts? Okay. So, one quick thing, everybody.
What the hell are you talking
all right,
about?
as we're about to get started. I said this at the very beginning of the pre-stream, and I'm going to say it again as we start with gameplay now, okay? This weekend, I need help in regards to tips, all right? I'm not asking for anything above and beyond anything normal, all right? I'm in a situation where I have two large bills that need to clear in the next few days, and my day off is Wednesday, and I need to be able to afford things like groceries for my family and stuff like that. All right, the only way I'm going to do that is with tips. I appreciate memberships. I appreciate super chats. I appreciate any kind of support you can give this channel. But if you were already considering contributing to any of my content over the course of this weekend, all right, I definitely need as much help with tips as possible. Okay? If that means foregoing in the short term, I was going to become a member, but I can actually tip Phil instead, please do. You know, I don't like talking about this. I'm not going to be talking about this the entire stream. I refuse. This is about gameplay and chilling with you guys and having a good time. I hate that I have to talk about this, but I do. I'm just in a situation where, yeah, things are tight. I'm kind of living paycheck to paycheck, and at this point, you know, I need to afford these bills plus other stuff when I have my day off on the week coming up, all right? So please, if you can, tip. Thank you in advance to anyone who does. And as you know, there are rewards. You know, $50 gunner glasses, $100 pick a hat, a silly hat for me to wear, $150 raised vest for me to wear. You get to pick. So, all right, and that's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to go into talk about it all day. Stupid shit. I just want to play a game and enjoy it. I'm really enjoying Final Fantasy VII with you guys so far. Okay. Shia has tipped $2. Says, hey Phil, I hope you have a good stream today. I had to step away for a minute. I saw that somehow Hideo Kojima is misidentified as the assassin in Japan. Someone mentioned that earlier on the pre-stream, but it just sounds so fucking stupid that I didn't want to really bring it up because it sounds so dumb. It just sounds like another irresponsible media outlet being so fucking stupid that, you know, that's what I shake my head at it and say I'm not even going to entertain that nonsense. Okay? Did Elsky just become a supporter and then retract his statement? I didn't even know you could do that. He did. It totally said Elsky re-upped the membership and then he retracted it. How did you even manage that? I didn't even know you could do that. That's pretty funny, actually.
Are you a functional retard?
Yeah, look.
I have to ask.
Okay. Wow, they were really thinking when they put that option in there, huh? That's really... Anyway. Because I was going to shout him out, and then it disappeared. Like, okay. Green Dump did a super chat saying, is this Wings of Redemption? If you think I'm Wings of Redemption, you may both be blind and deaf. And stupid. But thank you, Green Dump, for the super chat. What a dumb thing to say. Okay.
I don't care.
Angry Templar thinks I should have a mask goal. Raise a certain amount of support on a stream and put on a mask. I think that's pretty ridiculous.
Lock and load, little lizard.
Plum Girl, no. I didn't say he retracted his membership, but there was a message that posted up in the stream chat saying, oh, 14-month re-upping, and then it disappears. It was retracted. I'm like, why? How do you do that? Why would you do that? That's weird. Papa Vera is asking, with this run, will I try to find rare items and fight rare boss encounters? That's really up to the viewers. And the reason I say that is, as I've explained, I would be down for doing whatever. If people are really enjoying this playthrough, all right, and they want to see me do that kind of stuff and spend time on it, I would consider it. Or if people are like, I just want to see you beat the main game. We don't want to see you grind too much and it take too long with the playthrough. We could do that, or we could do a hybrid. It's up to you guys. I'm down for whatever, as long as we're having a good time with the game. And people, like I said, they show up, they engage, they support. As long as it's doing good, as a playthrough, I have no reason to not take my time with it and do more content. It's up to you guys. All right, a little loud, thank you guys. This game always is loud for some reason. There we go. I think that's better. I wonder why this game is so loud compared to other games. Any better now? I want to make sure we're good before I start. Better? I don't think the game saved. I think we have to do the tower, but we didn't do much of the tower. We only did like 5 floors, which is like 10 minutes. Not a big deal. It's good now? Alright, let's get started. Hello everyone and welcome back to Final Fantasy VII. My one and only first run in this game for you guys on the internet. I've played this game several times before in my past, but it's a long time ago, like 20 years ago. The last time around, I might have made a major mistake. Alright, last time around, I think I didn't save. We're about to find out, and it's true, I didn't save, because take a look. We're going through the front door. We have to do this all over again. It's not a huge deal. Thank God I didn't get too far into this. Can you imagine if I had done the whole tower and accidentally not saved? I probably would have completely lost my shit. Thank goodness that's not the case. So we do have to turbo through these first few floors again. We've already seen them. But there's not much I can do about that now, right? I have to just basically do them again. It's okay. It's not a huge deal. In fact, you know what? Let's times 3 this combat. Here we go. The Knight Richard did a super chat saying, hey there, filthy philanthropist. Thanks for keeping me company when I'm at work. Well, you're welcome. Thank you, Plum Girl. Have a good day. She's gonna take off, but to have a good time. Thank you. The Knight Richard. This guy's name. Thank you for the super chat. The Knight Richard.
From PayPal.
You know what I've really been enjoying the last few months? Having colors and stuff on the stream for the layouts and everything. Like, it's Final Fantasy VII. Green is the theme of the game, so I color everything green for this playthrough. I really like that. It makes it feel special. Let's go to the top. So wait a minute. Isn't there supposedly a poster I'm supposed to interact with or something over here? Haha, they're running! What the heck? Where's this poster you guys told me to interact with? Shinra Inc. Our slogan is Shinra's future is the world's future. Make our energy for a brighter world. That's not it. Where's this poster, guys? Before I take off, I want to find this poster. It's on my right. Oh, this is it? Turtles Paradise Newsletter number 2. You know, another hard day. Wouldn't you like to sit back and with a tall, cool one?
What do I do?
So that was it? I guess that was it. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't get that when I was playing last time, so at least I got it. How many of those are there? I know later on in the game it's for an optional side quest to get something rare, right? But I don't exactly remember off the top of my head what it is. Yeah, I can't remember what it is that you get for it. But don't you have to get certain ones during certain times of the game? You can't go back and get them later if you miss them? Isn't that true? Alan says he has an Amazon Fire Stick. He's watching this on his TV now. Amazon Fire Stick's pretty good. My wife and I have had 2 different ones. The first one we had was great, but then for some reason it just like a PC, after a while it kind of stopped working right. And we had to buy a new one about a year and a half ago. And since then it's excellent. We watch everything on there. If we're going to watch YouTube videos, we use the app. If we're going to watch Hulu or any other streaming service that we've used over the years, we watch it all through our Fire Stick. It works perfectly with our TV. So Fire Sticks are good stuff. Oh, here we go. We can just skip all this. We can skip all this because we've already done all of it, right? Blah, blah, blah. We already read all this. Here comes the fights. Remember the series of fights we have to do in the elevator? Would I consider moving my game capture to the left a little bit? I originally was going to do that, and people told me not to. They felt that it was off-putting to not have it centered. Like it was going to bother them. So I just said I would leave it in the middle then. Jackie, no. He says, well, my old iPad and tablet I had, will that be in my closet when I do the cleaning out marathon? No, that's broken. It stopped working one day, and there's no way to, here's what happened. Something happened. There must have been, an update for it over the years or something, where I never loaded the update because I didn't use it for, 5 years straight. And then one day on a whim, I was like, let me turn this on and see if it works. It won't connect to the internet anymore to get an update. So I can't update it, and the thing won't work at all. Basically, it's just like a paperweight. It won't function in any capacity. So I got rid of it. I don't have it anymore. There's 6 flyers. The first one was in the slums. But I believe that you can go through the slums, right? You can go through the slums and again later on. Or did I miss it permanently? I might have missed it permanently if the slums are already destroyed. Oh, here we go. Just turbo through the combat.
Feel your levels rising.
Am I good? I can still get it later. How many Street Fighter shirts do I own? 3? I've got this one, Street Fighter 2. I got the one with Ryu, and then I've got the Blanca shirt that a fan made for me over a decade ago, 2009, back when I was playing Street Fighter 4 actively. So I have 3. I got the first one. Oh, I did? Apparently I got the first flyer, which I didn't even realize. Oh, ×3. What is this supposed to be? A robot flying eel? What the fuck is that enemy? Yes, I have to do the stealth section again. I do have to redo that. That's true. Limit breaks level up by kills, but magic kills don't count. Finishing goes with your physical attacks. So, what I'm doing is correct. If I use magic, it won't count. Gotcha. Because remember, I'm trying to level up the limit breaks. Isn't this the one where the civilians get on? No. Do I own any Hawaiian shirts? No, I do not. I did own Hawaiian shirts back in the day. It was hilarious. My first ever tournament outside of Connecticut that I attended, I went to 8 on the Break in Dunedin, New Jersey, and I wore a Hawaiian shirt, and everyone made fun of me for it. It's like, dude, why are you wearing Hawaiian shirts to a Street Fighter tournament? I was like, because I'm just being stupid. It's not anything serious. They all made fun of me. So I never wore one ever again. I was upset. Destroy the intruders! Yes, this is Lego Star Wars. That's correct. Yes, it is. Can't you tell? Double shot. Boy, am I glad that we can do the ×3 combat. So we can redo this, right? This is good. Not a lot of wasted time. We're doing it. Triple speed. Excellent. Double shot. It's like a freaking Starbucks drink. A double shot. Kill him. Gut says, can you believe it's going to take 3 or 4 games to finish up the Final Fantasy VII reboot storyline? Well, this will only take 1 game. I mean, here's the thing. Take a look at Final Fantasy VII Remake and all the extra content they added. Now, some will argue it's padding, and others will say, oh, it's supplementary, interesting content. I'm kind of somewhere in the middle on it. Like, having now replaying this game and seeing how quick things like Wall Market was and all of that. I mean, they definitely added in a ridiculous ton of shit. You know, and you can argue what's meaningful and what's not in that shit. You know what I mean? All right, we're going to 60. Oh, of course. Papa Vera says this ×3 speed combat is really good for grinding levels. Cutscene. We already saw this one. This is not the interesting cutscenes yet. Boy, do they get interesting in a little bit, though. I remember what happens in this tower. Oh, boy. You know what? Wait a minute. Can I do the stealth ×3? Oh, shit. I could do the stealth ×3. Ha ha ha! Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, no! I pushed the thumbstick too far. I obviously didn't want to go that far. Braver! Oh! I did not mean to walk that far. It's alright, we're gonna beat this. Don't worry about it. We're gonna beat it fine. I'm not too worried about this. This is all good grinding anyway. I have Fury. Oh, boy. I can cure that with a tranquilizer, right? There you go. Olivia just took me $20 and said, let's go. Thank you so much, Olivia. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support today. That is the biggest contribution so far of the day. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. That will jump us up to $38 in tips so far. We just started, so I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Jackie says, do you think more modern games should have save states? I mean, some games, like open world RPGs, have literally save whenever you want, right? So, in that regard, I guess a lot of modern games do. I guess it really depends on the genre. Ah. Alright, maybe this is not working out. You know what my problem is? I'm using the thumbstick. I should probably see if the D-pad works. Because I think the thumbstick's a little bit too, like, sensitive on the PS5 pad. Okay. Kmart? Oh, I used to go to Kmart all the time back in the day. Yeah. Kmart was a very popular store chain back in the day here in America. Yeah, I can use the... Okay, I'm going to use the D-pad. Oh, wait, the D-pad walks slow. Never mind. I don't want to do that. Okay. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, all right, Zoomer's going to be hard. Or, does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No. I'm going to have to go normal speed. I'm going to have to. Because I'm going too far on the stupid thumbstick. God damn it. Yeah, you know what's funny? Because Kmart, originally Kmart was not known like this, but eventually became like the place where like your granny would look for deals and stuff. It was very much that way. My great aunt used to take me to Kmart all the time. When I spent time with her, we would shop there. We'd always get she would buy me a big coloring book. It's been pretty slow. Because they had some nice coloring books for kids there. So I'd always get a nice coloring book when I spent time with my great aunt. I really liked that. Oh my, all right, I'm definitely taking it off 3 speed. Yeah, I'm failing even worse than last time. This is embarrassingly bad. All right, I'm putting it on normal speed now. We'll never finish this at this rate. Oh my god. I suck so bad, it's hilarious.
What do I do?
Oh, look! Oh, that's right! Once you fail enough, they stop coming. I totally forgot about that. Once you fail enough, you don't have to fight them anymore. Yeah. Well, that worked. Good. I don't have to sneak anymore. I fucked them all up. And by the way, doing the ×3 of combat worked well there. Very nice. So essentially, you could just do it and grind, and it actually benefits you. All right, this is the. I need to talk to this guy, right? No, it's the other guy. It's this guy right here. Here we go. He thinks you're part of the repair division. He gives you the 462 key card. Yep. Okay, cool. I think we're good to go now. Nice. Yeah, so Kmart was kind of like known as a discount store, but wasn't necessarily like a junk store. You know what I mean? Like, they were definitely like a step up from Walmart, but they definitely weren't a good, well-regarded store. But like I said, my great aunt would always go there for like different deals and stuff. What do we got here? Illustrated guide to city planning, reactor construction chart, data on experimental animals living in Midgar. Materials are non-circulating. Do not remove any materials from this floor. I'm trying to remember what you need to do here. There's some kind of a puzzle or something. Blue light special? Oh yeah, they used to have the blue lights in the store, remember? They were like big blue lights. I remember that. In Kmart. I don't think there's anything in here. So let's look around. Here's when the game starts to get confusing because you don't know where you're supposed to go. I think it's supposed to be supplementary materials. Diminishing Mako energy and planet movements. Results of failed space mission YA-79. That's significant, actually. Isn't that... I think that's Genova, if I remember correctly. Economic report space dev program. This is the space dev research laboratory. Click on the plate in front of each library to see which it is.
I'm very...
Circuit City, of course. Circuit City... I used to go to Circuit City all the time, and I worked at Circuit City for about a year or more. So, yeah, Circuit City, I was totally a major customer there. The documentary said I had one of the ugliest designs of any stores. Do you remember being bad? You know, when I was a kid, I couldn't answer that because I was a kid at the time, young. So I don't really remember what the Kmart outline... Like, back then, all the stores indoors looked like warehouses. They had those high ceilings and columns like holding them up, and it was open air for the product, but I don't remember much besides that. I don't remember like the actual design of the stuff in the store. Heidegger's Shinra Peacekeeping New Law, anti-Shinra activities.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Who's this? How do you do heart? How do you do this? Is the Midgar Mayor's office. Mayor Domino's in the office. I'm the deputy mayor. If you should have any questions, feel free to ask me. Huh? Who might you be? You almost be those... Ah, he knows. He knows you're from Avalanche. Me, I'm Domino, the mayor of Midgar. Actually, I'm mayor in name only. The city and everything is really run by Shinra Inc. The only real job is watching over Shinra documents. Me, the mayor, a librarian. If you want to get upstairs, I'll tell you what. You can guess the password. I'll give you my key card. Yes, that's it. Guess the password. I'll give you my key card. Get it on the first try. I'll throw in a special item. So I guess before I do that, I should research to try to figure out what the password would be. Thank you, King, for a $3 super sticker. It is a Sheeb or Shiba Inu dog, cartoonish, with its hands on its face like this, going ooh, 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 just like that. So thank you very much, King. I appreciate that. It's very cute. I must always reenact super stickers. I must. Just don't use any embarrassing ones. I'll be very upset with you if I have to, like, you know, spank my own ass or something. Okay. Did you speak with the mayor? A password? Oh, I get it. He's got way too much time on his hands, but you can't really blame him. Everything in Midgar is controlled by President Shinra. Maybe I can help you. Yes. As a public servant, it's my job to serve the needs of the people. Here's a hint. For 500 gil.
And that's it, because you're
All
just
right.
going to waste our time again.
On this floor are 4 research libraries for 4 different sections of Shinra Inc. Parts of the password are hidden in each of the libraries. Pay careful attention to the files in each room. The name of each library is written on the plaque outside the door. What the fuck? Urban research.
What do I do?
The Scientific Research Library.
What do I do? What do I do?
Oh, Mako. Mako is a very common word there.
How?
Okay.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Space Dev.
Fun.
YA79.
I'm very confused.
I don't know how I'm going to figure this out. Here's your Midgar space program.
What do I
Heidegger
do?
Shinra peacekeeping law. I don't know how I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to get this wrong, obviously. Donkey Farts tipped me $1.50 and says, would you work for Shinra Corporation in real life? As you guys know, I'm a complete and utter sellout, and everything that I do in life is in conjunction with what I'm told to do by a major corporation that controls my life. I totally don't aspire to always stand against that kind of stuff. Right. Alright, we're going to do it. I'm probably not going to get the item, because I don't remember how to do this. I guess I could save,
Someone
right?
please shut up
Hold
this
on.
dude who's being a moron.
I guess I could save first. So if you go to the first floor and you go out the front door, you save, then you go back up the elevator. It's the only thing I can think of. There's no other save points so far.
Duty.
Okay, we can go up this express elevator. See that? And this time, I'll really save. Imagine that. Imagine actually going to a save point and saving your game. Okay.
Alright, so Gabe Horn is awesome. Special delivery.
Is it hard sometimes to not be a sellout? It's hard every day to not be a fucking sellout, dude. Like, seriously, do you think... I mean, be real with you. Do you think I like living paycheck to paycheck? I mean, it's the worst feeling in the world.
Super Hound's fault.
So, some weeks I'm, like, nervous. Am I going to be able to pay this? Am I going to be able to have a meal with my wife when I have my day off this week? Or we're going to have to skimp? We've had to skimp in the last month a bunch of times. You know? It feels like shit. But I'm true to myself, you know? I don't want to be a fucking sellout and end up having a million plugs on my stream and have to fucking kiss games' butts and everything. I've definitely taken a very different route as a content creator than most other people, that's for sure. Was Circuit City a better place to work than Best Buy? They're all about the same, honestly. It's more about the people you're interacting with on a daily basis rather than the company itself, because none of the companies are good. Jay says, I love to go to GameStop, but I buy games on Xbox now. GameStop has a purpose, but the purpose is more like browsing. Seriously, you don't go there to buy anything anymore. You just go there to kill time. Alright, anyway, here we go. What's the password? Mako. Why wouldn't it be Mako? Mako was used in a ton of the things, right? Each word is only 4 letters, right? How would you figure this out?
What do I do?
How would you figure this out? There's got to be something that stands out in each room. Expand Dong says he couldn't do it if he were me. He would just get paid.
What do I do?
Eschew imaginary morals and flip off haters. Like, I'm trying to figure out, what am I looking for? What's supposed to be standing out? I don't get it. What's supposed to be standing out in this room?
What do I do?
That makes me think that it's a letter in the word, right?
What do I do?
I don't get it.
What do I do? What do I do?
I don't get it at all. So Mr. Bravavera says the answer, he looked it up, it's never Hojo or orbs. Ever. What the fuck?
What?
Peace Preservation Weapon Dev Research Library. So maybe P. Space Dev. So that would be S. PS. Scientific S. No. PUS. It's PUS. P-U-S-S. I have no idea. How do you figure this puzzle out?
What do I do?
Does it have anything to do with the numbers? How do you figure this shit out? You look for the odd subject out in each room, then look at the number and count the letters in the title of that book. Okay, so in this room, we've got Dr. Gas the biologist, ranks on Mako weaponry, report on Mako level. So this would be the one that stands out. Wait, it changed? Wait, what? There's more than one book per bookcase? Oh, come on.
What do I do?
How would you figure this out?
What do I do?
So what book wouldn't belong in here? Scientific Research Library. Okay. High Mako level is scientific, right? Evolutionary stages, that's scientific. Ranks extended use, that's scientific. The ancients in history, I guess that could be scientific. I would say the file on Dr. Gas the biologist. That's a biography. That's a biography. So that would not be considered scientific. So that would be, the third letter is L. File. Right? Okay. What is this supposed to be? Oh, it doesn't even say. What's this supposed to be? Urban Development Research Library. So urban development would have a map. It would have plans. Problems played, that would be in there. Reactor construction chart, maybe. City map. Oh, this is, okay, here's one that should not be. Absolutely. Data on experimental animals living near Midgard. That has nothing to do with urban planning. So it's the sixth letter. D-A-T-A-O-N. It's N. So an L and an N. Peace preservation, weapon development.
What do I do?
So military stuff. Midgard space program. Material production, military. That's good. Soldier. Peacekeeping law, that's military. Anti-Shinra activities, that would be military. Okay, so the one that's not would be this one. Yeah, Midgard space program, 17. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I. So we have an I, an L, and what was the other letter? Fuck. An I, an L, and what was the other one? An N. I-L-N? I-L and N so far. What word has I-L and N in it?
Come on! You gotta be kidding.
We're off. However, there's only one word with an I and an N in it. It's got to be king. I've got the L wrong, but it's got to be king. We're going to go with king. I got it. King. President Shinra sucks. I should be king of Midgar. Okay, take it. I got it. I never thought you'd get it on the first try. Goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. A promise is a promise. Take this too. Elemental materia. Ooh. Why would I do something like this? Revenge. Shinra's been torturing me forever. That's why I was a little rough on you all just now. Go up there and really make them suffer. This ought to teach them. Alright. Now what does the elemental materia do? What does it do? How do I tell? Oh shit, that's not how do I look at materia and figure out what it is?
What do I do?
Is it in here? I don't know. No. How do I look at my materia list? It says it right there. No, it didn't.
What do I do?
All it says is ability list elemental. What does that mean? How the fuck do I know what that means? Oh! I didn't even see it. Adds material element to equipped weapon or armor. Oh!
What do I do?
Okay, so if I do... Okay, got it. So I want to do... Now he has an ice element attached to his sword. Oh, cool. Now he has an ice element on his sword. That's nice. I wonder if that's what I want to do. Do I want to do ice, lightning? What would I want to do on his sword? I don't know. Okay. Alright, we did it. Lightning and ice are good? Alright, cool. Wait a minute, what floor am I on? I don't remember what floor I'm on. Are we on the 64th? I don't know what floor we're on. I thought we were on the 62nd. What floor do we go to? Here, let's go to all of them. Let's go to 63rd. I don't remember what floor we're on. Oh, we haven't been on this floor yet. This is a puzzle floor. This is one of the floors where it's super confusing. You gotta open a series of doors. Level B, you can open doors on this floor up to 3 times. Receive an item, do remember to exchange it for an item. Do not enter air conditioning ducts, they're dangerous. Oh, God. This is a pain in the ass. I go up or down here. This takes you to 65. This is where I just was. Okay, I can go through all these now. I can use the stairs if I want. But if I remember, this is hard because you need to figure out how to get all the items in one go. So let's see. There's an item in the center, right? We see that. There's also ducts you can use to climb around. And I see a duct in the center. See that? It's none of anyone's business. What's up, Ryudo Mastermind? I'm doing good, thank you for asking. Thank you, Only Iced Infinite, for re-upping your membership. And he says, sup, what's going on, man? See, these you don't want to do. If you do this, you're stuck. You don't want to go this way. I think you want to go... Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. I think you want to take this back door. No, I think that's wrong too. Then he retracted it. You can retract. It's so funny you can retract your membership message. That's so weird. So what I'm seeing is I can take, if I do 2 doors, I can get to this item here, and then there's a duct that you could probably climb up and get to another area. But this is the only way I can see that you can reach a duct. Stop this! This is... You definitely don't want to go through these double doors. These are all a waste, so you never want to go through a double door. That's for sure. The only question I have is, what if I go all the way... If I go left and left, I can't see what's over there. You can freely reset the doors if you don't claim any items. Oh, really? Well, then we'll mess around with it. So if that's the case, let's do this. What do I do? But I can't get past the item. I can't get past the item to get to the duct. And that's it. Now you can see a little better. So if I grab that item, then I can use that duct to go and get that item over there. But then I don't get the one in the middle. The one in the middle, you always need to have a door here to open it. See that? I'm going to try again. Oh, wait, there's a duct here? I didn't even know that.
Incredibly slow.
Oh, you can grab the items. The items are tickets. You can claim the associated items in the machine. So I can grab this ticket, leave, and come back, you're saying, and reset the doors? Okay.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Going the wrong way. Ugh, there we... Ah! Look at this. So this was dumb because I basically wasted... I definitely wasted the doors. You could have climbed right in there from the beginning. Yep. Yep. So what you want to do is you want to climb and you want to start in the center and then use those to get the other coupons for sure. Okay. You're in Mexico with a pina colada? I'm very jealous of you. I do like pina coladas. Okay. Okay, so I go in here first. Oh, you can't climb in there. Ah, all right, let's try this way. No, this is a no-go. This, it would still only get me to there. It looks like you can't do them all. It looks like you can either get this coupon and the coupon in the other room, or you can get the one in the center. It doesn't look like you can get the one in the center and the ones on the sides, right? The problem is I don't know what the items are. Like, what's the more desirable item here? I'm not sure. You can get all three? How the holy hell would you do that? Just to get into the center, you have to waste a bunch of your doors. It's definitely not what I just did. This is 2. You can't. This is 2 and then another just to get there. That's definitely wrong. Same thing. This is 2 to get there. What if I go... Okay, hold on. Nope. It's always 3. I don't see a way to do this. How do you do this with only opening 3 doors? That's impossible. It is impossible. There's too many doors. It's definitely impossible to do all of them. I don't see a way to do it. Doesn't make any sense. At all. See? I'm not even seeing a way to get to the center at all. There's more than 3 doors between you and the center one. Shout out to Voland, who just tipped me $6 and says, Phil, this is for a nice glass of wine at dinner with your wife or whatever you guys enjoy. This stream is a lot of fun.
Are you going to just complain all night? Just leave then.
Likely we would not be getting a glass of wine. But I appreciate the tip. Thank you. That helps a lot. Thank you, Voland. Okay. You can't go in here. If you can get all 3... there's some weird way to do it. There's not a regular standard way to do it. It takes 2, you have to clear 2 doors just to get to the inner area, and you need another one to either reach the far left or the far right. I don't even see a way to get to that central one. I don't even see a way to do it at all to get to the central one with the 3 doors. It's not possible. Look. Once you open 3 doors, the only way to get to a duct room is to use all 3 of your doors already. That's it. And there's no duct going to the center. I don't get it. So now I can get into this room. Okay. Whoa! I hit ×3. I guess I can hit ×3. There's no enemies here. Oh, this is it. This is it. Okay. Alright, that's all 3. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the help. Cool. I've never done that before. Never once have I gotten all 3 items. Coupon change.
Hulk Hogan's dick.
Star pendant, 4 slots, and all materia. Nice. Now, what is the 4 slot?
What's in the box?
There's
What's
against
in the
poison.
box?
Who should we give this to? Give it to him. 4 slots. So it doesn't give you any defense boost, but you can equip 4 different materia with it. I don't really know if I want to give anyone that. I think I'd rather have the defense boost. It's not like I have a ton of materia sitting around. Also, the 4 slots isn't... they don't link. You see that?
What do I do?
Let's take a look here. So he's got ice, elemental cover, and steel. You know what? Give her... so both her and Barrett have an all restore now. Nice. That's good. Alright. This fucking tower. 45 minutes in it already today. I feel like we've made no progress. So annoying. Okay. Go to floor 64 now. Ah, yes, the gym floor.
Very
There's a save point, so that's good.
very hypocritical.
Let's get some rest and save. What? Anything good eating tonight? So, at our local supermarket, they started having fresh pasta to make yourself. I got a fresh lasagna, meat lasagna, and we tried this last week. It was insanely good, like close to my mom's homemade lasagna. So we got it again. We're having lasagna for dinner. It's so good. That guy wants to rest, by the way. You get tired, you can rest in the next room. I'm trying to get rid of my love handles in a suit. Working out in a suit. That's impressive. I'm head of building security, so stamina is important to me. Meanwhile, I'm an intruder. I see a visitor. Feel free to use any open machine, can't we? Here we go. They don't work. The machines don't work for me. I'd like to hit the treadmill. It doesn't work. Okay. Oh! I found a phoenix down in the locker. What is this, a megaphone? Hanging on to it won't do any good. Why was there a megaphone in there? That's weird. It's in the showers. I can't hit the showers. Guess not. The gym. No, my parents are not coming to visit, Plum Girl. Where did you hear that? Out of order. Use a different floor. I have to shit. Come on. My parents are not coming to visit and make lasagna. I don't know what you're talking about. I said we bought lasagna from the store that's close to the quality of my mom's homemade lasagna. Where on earth did you hear my parents are coming to visit and making lasagna? Locked? Open this fucking thing right now. What is this bullshit? Whoa. Model of Midgar, city born from the Earth's Mako. Isn't this a puzzle? I think this is a puzzle you have to do at some point. I think so. Locked! Open these fucking chests right now. I'm very, very upset. And now I'm getting attacked. I'm even more upset. This stupid thing. Saw back. Explodes into a million pieces. Duty! Come on! I'm very upset. So when I laugh and I go, it's a puzzle to unlock the chest, but I can't do these now. It doesn't work. No, it sounds nothing like that at all. We don't have a key card to 66, so we can't do this. That's the president right there. Can we eavesdrop on the president? Look, they're having a board meeting. Huh. There's Heidegger. Ah! What is this? Whoa. Leave at once. The fuck is it? It's called a warning board. Wow, what an enemy. Nathan, you're welcome. Just thank you for the amazing content. Oh, JQKM, I'm well aware of how the row system works. Thank you. Yes, I fought a fucking sign. A sign was beating my ass. I guess I need to do floor 69 to maybe go down. No? Even this is locked. Why? This is weird. I guess I need to use the elevator. Mr. Durden says, thanks for consistent gaming content. I used to be a regular Rich viewer a while ago. It's sad to see how much of his content reacts to drama and baiting drama with other creators. Last night, okay, Rich is on my stream, and he's really enjoying my Castlevania content. He said he likes the game. We're in the end. It's the finale. It's like the most exciting part of the game. In the middle of the stream, he bails to go make a drama stream about the quartering. Because the quartering, I guess, was doing some drama content about some other content creator. I don't know. I'm like, it's seriously disheartening to see that. It really is. Because here's a guy who like genuinely is enjoying the content he's watching. He's liking me play the game. He has to go make drama now. So he ditches and leaves. I'm like, wow, that's sad. Imagine that. Imagine you're enjoying yourself. Oh, wait, I got to make a buck. Oh, guys, sorry. I can't play Final Fantasy VII. I heard Keemstar saying something about me. So we got to go over to Twitter now to fucking get into a war about it. You know? That is sad to me. Like, you know, it seriously is. And I just don't understand how people can think that that's like a good way to make content and have a life. I just don't get it. But that's me. You know, that's my personal opinion. You guys can disagree. But for me, that's like, you imagine I'm having a great time. Oh, I have to ruin my great time now by going making drama content to make a buck today. Like, who cares? It's fucking so lame. Anyway. So, I don't see a way to do this. No, he didn't. Keemstar didn't offer me 50K to do anything. Keemstar offered me nothing. Keemstar wouldn't even fucking call me on the phone because he's a fucking idiot. So, just get that shit out of your brain right now. It never happened. There was no offer of anything. The guy is a fucking asshole. Okay. That's some salt. Alright, let's heal up. And now she has the group heal, which is excellent. Okay. So I don't know how to do this. I'm kind of stuck. I guess I have to use the elevator because I can't do anything on this floor. Do you see why I hate Shinra Tower? It's not straightforward, it's confusing, it's annoying. What floor are we on right now?
What do I do?
I don't know what to do. I'm seriously confused as shit. I don't even know what to do right now. Anyway, Xi Jinping to be $1.50 says, you go back to this tower later in the game and have a key card which gets many of those chests. Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense because right now I can't do anything. But I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Right? I can't do anything. Look. I can't interact with anything in here. I don't get it. I'm totally confused. What do they want me to do?
What do I do?
Can I interact with something else in this room? Besides the chest? There's no buttons. There's nothing in here. What the fuck do I do?
Now this shocks me.
I don't understand. I can't interact with anything in here. Look. All it says is locked, locked, locked. And there's nothing else to do. This is so dumb. I hate Shinra Tower. I seriously hate this place. It's so annoying. It takes too long. It's poorly designed. Hammer blaster.
What do I do?
You have to open the chest in a certain order. What's going on? Why am I what? Why am I shooting her? The game had me automatically start attacking my own teammate. What the fuck was that? Anyway. So the chests do open. Locked. Not that one. Locked. Not that one. Locked. Locked. They're all locked. Southern Shadows, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. So tedious. What do I do? Tedium is now. You're enough stupid for this fucking tower success. It's really bad. It's the worst part of the game.
I love it.
Ugh.
Stop this!
Okay. Midgar parts. This is so stupid.
Can
So
someone
now I
please
gotta
shut up
do
this
go in
dude
here.
who's being a moron?
So every time you do Midgar parts, you gotta go open another chest. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. This is some duty. Steamy duty, too. Steamy duty now. And then, right, and then the random encounters makes it even more tedious. Exactly. Like, I'm running in a circle, doing a stupid puzzle isn't bad enough. Now I gotta fight these random enemies, too. Takes even longer. Excuse me.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
Thank God I got ×3. Steamy duty now. Fable starts Monday, Al. Fable anniversary, Monday. Here we go. Oh, I got the key card. It's the key card 65 or 66 or whatever. He did braver. He did braver. There was no one on the screen. That's great. No, ×3 is not in the original game. It was added for this version so that you could speed the game up and not have to fucking tediously do bullshit. Loco weed, bro. Yo, I got that loco weed. Loco weed. Causes confusion on all of your opponents. Okay. That was shitty. Alright, 66. After this, we need 69. 69! Oh boy! Yeah! Is it just weird? Does the conference room smell? There's a stench coming from somewhere. Ew! So sick of carrying all these files, I get lots of guys. That's the benefit of being the secretary. Wow. Fated Otaku, thank you for a super chat. I always seek employment based on how many people of the opposite gender I can meet and mingle with during that place of employment. Anyway. We're having another executive meeting. I wonder about that plate incident. When you're in the bathroom, do you hear whispers coming from somewhere? Yeah, from my fucking colon. They tell me, hey, release the sphincter muscle. Come on, we're building the future of Mako. Gives me the feeling I am alive, the feeling of moving this world just with my hands. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, here's the bathroom. Finally, I can take a steamer. It's about goddamn time. Flush, first of all, and then climb up. There we go. Always flush before you climb up the air duct. Remember that. Jeez, that's a lot of suits. We have the damage estimates for Sector 7. Considering those factories we already set up and all the investments, the damage is estimated at approximately 10 billion gil. The estimated cost to rebuild Sector 7 is... We're not rebuilding. What? We're leaving Sector 7 as it is, and restarting the Neo-Midgar plan. Then the agents? The Promised Land will soon be ours. I want you to raise the Mako rates 15% in every area. You didn't, you mother. Rate hike, tra-la-la. These include our space program in the budget.
Mark my fucking
Reeve
words.
and Scarlet will divide the extra income from the rate increase.
I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker.
Sir, if you raise the rates, people will lose confidence.
Fuck.
It'll be all right.
Let this
the ignorant
be noted
citizens won't lose
live on the
confidence. They'll
internet.
trust Shinra
You're
even
fucked.
more.
And you are done.
Wow. Ha ha ha. After all, we're the ones who saved Sector 7 from Avalanche. That dirty son of a bitch. Hojo, how's the girl? As a specimen, she's inferior to her mother. I'm still in the process of comparing her to her mother, Efalna, but for now the difference is 18%. How long will the research take? Probably 120 years. It's probably impossible to finish in our lifetime. Or in the lifetime of the specimen too, for that matter. That's why we're thinking of breeding her. Then we can create one that will withstand our research for a long time. What about the Promised Land? Wouldn't hinder our plans? That's what I need to plan. The mother is strong and yet has her weaknesses. Oh, sorry. That concludes our meeting. Something stinks. They were talking about Eris, right? I don't know. Probably. Let's follow him. Oops. Oops. He backs up. He moonwalks down the bank. So it stinks because there's an air duct from the bathroom to the conference room. That's why. Someone who takes a big steamy shit, it immediately goes to the conference room and they smell it in the conference room. Well, that's disgusting. Look at this nice view. Look at the nice pixelated chair right there, actually. I love the pixelation. There was a super chat. Oh, I missed it completely. Oh, there's Hojo. Excuse me. The villain did a super chat and wants to know all about how I budget my money for bills. How about no? How about I don't have to tell you anything about how I personally deal with money? It's none of your freaking business. Even if you super chatted me or not, it's still not your business. And it's incredibly intrusive and incredibly insulting that you would ask that question. And I'm incredibly offended. And I want an incredible apology for your incredible insulting actions on this incredible stream today. All right. He's going up to 66.
So you're going to be an asshole.
Card for
You're
66,
going to be treated like
right?
an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Incredible. It's just weird as a common from smell. Yes, we already know. There's a shit house right there. What's this? Nothing? A room of nothing. Nothing in there. All right, let's follow Hojo. Hojo! Follow Hojo! What does Hojo stand for? Or is that his real name, Hojo? It sounds like an abbreviation or something. Actually, didn't it? Wait a minute. Hojo. That sounds like...
A whale.
That sounds like an abbreviation I used to know for something. Hojo. Howard Johnson? You're right. Shia, you're right. That's exactly what it is. Howard Johnson.
Are you a functional
Which was a
retard? I have
freaking
to ask.
hotel chain from like the 1990s. There used to be a Howard Johnson's on the way to my godfather's house that we would always see. And at one point they actually had a restaurant that was built as part of it. And I remember they used to have ad campaigns that said Hojo. I remember that now. Like, I saw television commercials go to Hojo, which was short for Howard Johnson's. How the hell did I remember that? I don't know. Then again, this game came out in the 1990s, so maybe that's why. Shout out to Gaspavelli, who has just tipped me $10. Says, great playthrough, Phil. Loving this Summer of Retro Part 2. I mean, it really is at this point. This really is the Summer of Retro Part 2. Let's admit it. There's so many retro games I'm playing now because there's nothing else going on. But I'm having a great time with this, so thank you for that.
Want to play
And
the
then,
fucking game?
hold on a second. Because that means we did earn the Gunner glasses. Thank you for that. Wings of Consent. Tip me $1.50. Says, you and Wings are the only streamers I watch. It's not just me. You two share a lot of fan base. Would you do a co-op stream with Wings in the future? There's not even going to answer questions like this anymore. There's no point in answering this nonsense. Okay. Thanks for the tip. Nice troll bait, but no thanks.
Why am I
I deny
toxic?
your troll bait. Anyway, so I remember him. That Hojo guy, he's in charge of the Shinra Science Department. Cloud, don't you know him? This is the first time I've actually seen him, so that's what he looks like. So he knew of him, but he never seen him before. Now the door, okay, this door was not open before, now it's open. See that?
From PayPal.
Let's see, the specimen Hojo asked me for is... There he is. Alright, before we do that, what's in these other rooms? Oh, there's combat? I didn't even know there was combat here. What the f... What a practical design for this robot, Mothslack. He's balancing on a ball. The ball has a bunch of spinning blades on the ball. Like, what the fuck? Who would design this? Hojo? Did he design this? Fucking jackass. Look at this thing. Alright. Alright, I just realized what time it is. I think it's time for us to take a quick break before we go in this room. Cool. Alright, everybody. So, it's time for our official break of the stream. I want to say thanks. You guys have been a great audience so far. We're having a good time. I knew Shinra Tower was going to take forever. I just knew it. This tower sucks. It really is a big grind, and it's not fun. I just never liked this tower. I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. Alright? Anyway. Let's take a break. About a 15 to 20 minute break. When we come back, there'll still be another over 90 minutes of Final Fantasy VII on the stream as we finish up Shinra Tower. Okay, guys, thank you so much, and I'll see you after the break. do it. I don't have money to 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 do it. Kill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Oh yeah.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
You've got to be fucking.
I keep my job. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Too. I really want to beat Shinra Tower today, but this is taking forever because it's so lengthy and confusing and annoying. I genuinely can't wait to finish this part so we can get on to the rest of the game. So let's jump back in and continue. I want to say thank you to everyone who's chilling with me so far today. If you are enjoying the stream, please consider giving it a like for engagement purposes. It looks like we lost a lot of viewers during the break. What the hell happened? How the hell did we lose over 100 viewers? We never lose that many. Did the stream have an issue or something? We had 300 people when I went on break. Now we have like 180. What the fuck? I'm actually like shocked that this happened. Why'd we lose so many? And it's not going up? I don't know. Maybe there's something with YouTube right now. I don't know. Weird. Someone named Shink F came by extending an olive branch and go to his stream. Why would I do that? I don't know who that is. He says, tell Phil it'd be nice if he'd stop by my stream. Let him know on Twitter. He knows who I am. Have a nice day. I have no idea who you are. Zero. Who the fuck are you? I have no clue who you are. You have a YouTube account that was created on July 5th of this year, and I don't know who the fuck you are. So, no, I'm not going to your stream. There you go. Okay, these people are nuts. I swear to God, some of these people. All right. Guys, let's resume. The fucking people are out of their minds. He knows who I am. Wonder if your mother knows who you are at this rate. Anyway. So. We're about to jump back in. I don't know what happened with people leaving for the break. I've never seen us lose over 100 viewers like that. I was gone for, what, 15 minutes, if that? Whatever. Thank you guys who are here and chilling. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Please, if you're enjoying the stream, please give it a like for engagement purposes. Thank you to everyone who has supported the stream in any way. During the break, yes, indeed, I did receive a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. And that would be the top contribution of the day. Yes. So let's get that up on the leaderboard. That will jump us up to $82 in tips so far. We are very close to a hat, which would be great if we could hit it. I really, we need the help with tips regardless, but it would be really great to have a hat for the Final Fantasy stream. I'm here till 4 p.m., so it's still over 90 minutes left on the stream. I really hope I can beat this goddamn game. This tower is what I meant to say. I want to get out of this goddamn tower, all right? And move on to the rest of the game, so I hope we can finish that on the stream today, all right? So we're very close. Thank you to anyone who supported in any way. I will reiterate what I said at the beginning of the stream and then as we started gameplay today. This weekend, being, as transparent and honest with you guys as possible, I don't like talking about this, but this weekend, I am incredibly tight for funds. I have 2 large bills that are due. One is coming due tomorrow, and one likely will clear around Monday. I don't have enough for them right now. And then on top of that, I have my day off coming up on Wednesday where I need to do essential things like grocery shopping and the like for my family for the week. All I have are tips right now, okay? So, if you were thinking of already supporting the streams during the course of this weekend, please tip me if you can. I'm not asking for anything above and beyond your means or anything above and beyond what someone normally would have contributed. I'm just saying if you were going to contribute this weekend, you have the option to tip, and please do. Even if that means, foregoing a super chat or a super sticker or a membership or a pledge to my Patreon. Well, actually, I guess technically the pledge to my Patreon I could also use if I needed to. That's true. So, okay, not the pledge to my Patreon. That also would count. But the point I'm making here is I do need to take care of financial things, responsibilities over the weekend. So tips are helping me more than anything, and I really need the help. So if you can tip, please do. All right, thank you in advance to anyone who does.
I don't have money to do it.
And that's it. I'm not going to even mention it again until the end of the stream. Okay? Quick reminder that tonight, late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, is my weekly old school fighting game session, Friday Night Fights, and we're currently using the Capcom fighting collection on PlayStation. It's been a lot of fun doing it. I always get competition. So, by all means, come on by tonight if you like fighting games, and let's have a good time together. Also, a quick reminder that tomorrow is a special marathon event. It's going to include Feasting with the King, which it looks like it's going to be American barbecue food at this time. Also, me reacting to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel, which includes things like supernatural stories, macabre documentaries about murderers and all kinds of stuff like that. And there will be a WWE 2K22 simulation match as well, a fantasy match, just like I did about 2 months ago, and you guys loved it, all right? So, good stuff coming tomorrow. I hope you'll join me for all that special festivities all day long tomorrow, okay? All right, are we ready to go? Okay. All right, so we're continuing on in the Shinra building. Talk. This guy won't talk. The heck? These guys won't talk at all. They're glitched or something. Weird. Maybe they're just tight-lipped. They have nothing to say. Oh, no. All right, anyway. Hojo went up the stairs here. Oh, wait, what's this? Wait, did I just see an item? Hold on a second. There is an item in the back room past where Hojo was. Oh. We have to pass Hojo to get to that first. Is there anything in these cells? Holding cells? Not yet. Maybe later. There's nothing here right now. Okay. So I guess we do have to backtrack a bit. Oh, I'm sorry. X-Shooter, did you do a super chat? X-Shooter did... I'm so sorry. I forgot X-Shooter did a super chat. He says, I want to get God of War when it comes out, but I don't have a PS5. I only have PS4. Should I get it on PS4? Yes. I have confidence that Sony Santa Monica will do a good job with it on PS4. They are one of those studios that the stuff they've put out has been top-notch over the years. And I do have... I mean, think of it this way. God of War from 2018 ran really, really well on PS4. It should probably be just as good as that. So I would say absolutely yes. What's up, Kagome? How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Okay. All right, Nathan Wong, goodbye, and don't come back. Being an idiot. Okay, let's continue. Whoa.
Banned. Gone. Forever.
Is this today's specimen? Yes. We're starting right away. Raise it to the upper level. My precious specimen. creepy fuck. Xi Jinping tipped me $1.50. Says, would you ever play Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO? It's highly rated on PS5. As I stated, MMOs are not my thing. In particular, I've never really been interested in MMOs because the few times I've tried them over the years, trolling basically ruined the experience for me. If there ever was an MMO that you could play that was troll proof, then maybe I would consider it. The thing about MMOs, though, is they require an incredible amount of time investment. And I really don't have that kind of time investment. You know, I'm a variety streamer. I like doing a variety of things. Playing the same thing at ridiculously amount of time to get progress would maybe be, I don't know, too time consuming. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying I haven't seen it be viable for a streamer like me so far. So if there were a set of circumstances where I could play an MMO like that and not get trolled, where there was content that was significant that I could do that's not like 80 hours to get to the first part of it, you know, it's a maybe, but honestly, I don't think anyone's really tried to convince me to play the game too often, so. Okay. Precious specimen. Is it going to be used for a biological experiment? Genova. Now this is creepy shit. What the fuck is that? Look at him. What the hell? Genova, Sephiroth's. So they brought it here. Cloud, be strong. Did you see it? See what? It's moving. It's still alive? Where's his fucking head? This whole thing's stupid. Let's keep going. Where's its fucking head? He literally just said that. Where's its fucking head? Wow. Oh my God, more of these assholes. Still times 3. Actually, I should probably have Cloud stealing though. Just in case you can grab any good items. I don't know if you can, but I should probably try. Since we're in no imminent danger of dying to these enemies, I should try to steal. I love how it gets dramatic and changes the camera angle just to say he couldn't steal anyway. Couldn't steal anything. Couldn't steal anything. JQKM says back then they didn't give a shit about putting gore into the games, and he says you're right. Stealing can sometimes be very good in this game. If I remember correctly, like there's rare good items you can get from randomly stealing from random enemies, but I don't know exactly where in the game that is. Poison materia. I don't know if I necessarily want to use poison. Okay. Lightning sense, all restore. Restore all lightning fire. Steel cover, elemental ice. Nah, I don't need the poison. Alright. Eris! Eris? Oh, is that her name? What do you want? We're taking Eris back. Outsiders. Should have noticed it earlier, you. Give her a pill, and
There's
that's
so many
it.
frivolous
Here's
things
the
in this
Witchstart
world.
Are you going to kill me? I don't think you should. The equipment here is extremely delicate. Without me, who could operate it? Ugh. That's right. I recommend you think things out logically before you make rash moves. Now bring in the specimen! Cloud, help! What do you think you're doing? Lending a helping hand to an endangered species. Both of them are on the brink of extinction. If I don't help, these animals will disappear. Animal? That's terrible. Eris is a human being. You're gonna pay. Barrett, can't you do anything? All right, step back. Meow. Stop. What are you, oh, my precious specimens. Stop this. Now's our chance to get Eris. Thanks, Cloud. Cloud, what's wrong? The elevator is moving. This is no ordinary specimen. It's a very ferocious specimen. He's rather strong. I'll help you all out. It talked? I'll talk as much as you want later, miss. We'll take care of that monster. Someone take Eris to safety. What the hell are you talking about? I guess we'll get Tifa out of here. Let's let Barrett stay with us. What's your name? Hojo has named me Red 13, a name with no meaning whatsoever to me. Call me whatever you wish. Okay. Xi Jinping, just to be $1.50, says Final Fantasy XIV has an anti-trolling policy. If you summon a GM and say people are harassing you, they'll all get an account-wide ban on the spot, having several streamers, so they crack down massively. Square Enix is much better at this than Blizzard. It's good to know. Thank you for the tip. No, I'm not putting his name as Nanaki. How dare you? I mean, that's his real name, but we'll keep it as the default. Come on! His real name is Nanaki. Yeah. You find that out later. Boss time! Don't ask me what the fuck this is supposed to be. Samples and samples.
Are you a functional retard? I have to
Great.
ask.
Now we're all poisoned. I love Red 13's attack, spinning forward bash. Really cool looking. This supposed to be a flea? You can use fire on everyone. A group fire spell. That's cool. Nice. A lot of damage. No, I wanted to hit him. Oh, maybe I couldn't. I don't know. Got one. Reanimagic, he immediately revives. Are you serious? He did. He immediately revived. So I'm gonna have to attack him and forget about the little guy. Yeah, he's gonna keep doing it. Alright. Let's attack the guy in the back row then. Or you think you can steal from him? I don't know. I'm not in any immediate danger of dying, so maybe I'll try to steal a few times. Oh, I did like nothing. I'll just use my gun then. Oh, he doesn't have anything. Never mind. I'll probably kill next turn. Shady bread. Ooh. Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron. Cross slash. Cross/time. Oh. Ice does more than Slash. Slash is doing almost nothing. I wasn't paying attention. Oh. He died. There you go. He died right away. Oops. Okay. Brian says this has been a fun playthrough to watch. I'm glad you feel that way, Ryan. A talisman. I wonder what that does. Oh, materia just popped out of his butt. Eris, you alright? She seems alright in many ways. I have a right to choose too. I don't like two-legged things. What are you? An informed question, but difficult to answer. I am what you see. You must have many questions, but first let's get out of here. I'll lead the way. Cloud, so you did come for me. It's the Cosmo Canyon theme, by the way. I apologize for what happened back there. I was merely acting to throw Hojo off guard. Now we saved Eris. Ain't no need to be in this building, so let's get the hell out of here. If all 5 of us go together, we'll be noticed. Let's break up into 2 groups. Okay. So, how do we switch groups? How do I switch groups?
What do I do?
Circle changes party.
What do I do?
Alright. So,
what do I do?
Probably Cloud and Eris. Probably Cloud and Eris, and then Red, Barret, and Tifa, right? Probably the 2 best groups, since Cloud is going to deal decent damage, and Eris is also going to do good magic damage and healing, while they're going to be doing a variety of stuff, right? I don't remember if you switch between the parties here or not, or if you only play as one party. I can't remember. I can't remember.
Play the fucking game?
Do I need 2 parties that I switch between, or is it only one party you use, and the others are, like, not in your party? I can't remember. Because if I need to make the best party, then obviously I want to put someone over in here.
What
right?
do I do?
But I can't remember. God says it sucks you can't play as Red 13 in the remake. I know. It's like they didn't want to bother putting him in for some odd reason, even though he's part of the story. No one is answering me. Still no one is answering me. Still no one is answering me. Grow up. Apparently no one can remember. Alright, well. Let's put Red in the party. Okay, meet at the 66th floor elevator. Later, meet over there. It kind of makes sense. I mean, those 2 are Avalanche, and they worked together before. So it kind of makes sense that that would be the party. But now, of course, I want to make sure that everyone has the best equipment and everything on. Mithril Armlet is pretty good, actually. Spirit plus 10? What is Spirit? I don't know what Spirit is. I'll give it to her. I don't know what it does.
What do I do?
Alright, obviously we want to give her the group heal. You gotta be kidding me. The fucking materia is on them and it didn't remove it. You're not joking either. All the materia is stuck over on Barret. Yeah. It's stuck on Barret and Tifa. They didn't give me the materia. Look. How insanely stupid is that? They left the materia on them, and now I can't get it. Wow, what great game design, huh? Oh, that's genius level. Click on arrange. There is no arrange. What are you talking about? Where do you see arrange in the materia menu? Here's materia. There's no arrange. It just clicks on these 3 characters. Oh, what is this? Wait a minute. I didn't even know these commands existed. Check, arrange, exchange. What the hell? I didn't even know this menu option existed in the game. Okay. Great. Alright, now. We want to do all restore. We want to do all. What do you think is the best attack spell? Lightning or fire? I guess I'll do lightning. So do all restore and all lightning. He already has a sense materia. That one's got more experience. So I could give him a restore, but it'll be a manual restore. Now, you know what? Okay. Give him an all restore. So he'll have a group heal and she'll have a group heal. There you go. Okay, that's what we'll go with. Cool. Thank you for telling me about that exchange. I had no idea that existed. Look where it is. Why would you think these words over here randomly mean anything, and why the fuck are they there? That's the really badly designed menu. Why the hell wouldn't it just be once you click materia, there's a bunch of options instead they're hidden over here?
I don't have
That
money
is
to
so
do it.
odd. So thank you very much. Was it JQKM? Thank you for that. I would have never figured that out. That's the weirdest design I've ever seen. Oh wait, there's a materia there. I want that materia. Enemy skill. Equips the enemy skill command. Can't you learn attacks using this? I think you do. So you know what? Let's have him learn enemy skills with this. I think this is the equivalent of in Final Fantasy VI. Strago, the magician, he gets attacked by enemies and he learns their moves. I think it's called lore. So I think this is the equivalent. The enemy skill learns enemy attacks as you get hit, if I remember correctly. Okay, now what? Oh, enemies. As long as you survive the attack, yes. Yeah, Red 13 was one of my favorite characters in this game, and I used him for the majority of my playthrough that I played it. I always liked his design so unique. He's not human, you know. He's supposed to be some kind of a creature, but he can talk and he has sentience and self-awareness because of all the experiments done to him. Why in the hell would you not want Eris in your party for free healing? You guys know ice too. She keeps getting her free limit breaks. Sleeple? This guy will not fucking die. Ooh. won't die. These bots is from Woody's Red. Tifa's the best party member. She does great damage with proper specs. Doesn't it have to do with her limit break? Like, doesn't she get a better limit break later on that's like really broken? I think so. Why can't I steal from these guys? It's bullshit. Plum Girl says, when I consider testing different time frames for my stream to see if more people can attend. The thing is, no one's really over the years asked me to change my time, except previously, so I did to what I do now. So I'm not saying I'm totally against it. I'm just saying, like, if there was a demand for it, maybe I would try it. People seem to be content with my current times. The problem right now is I have an international viewer base, okay? And I'm well aware that there's a lot of people across the pond in Europe, as they say, that can't really attend the majority of one of my streams. My late stream is too late for them, right? But the problem is then I wish I could stream more at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be great if I could do 2 streams, but they would all be good for Europe. It's not possible. You know what I mean? One of the streams that I do has to be at a different time zone as people in Europe. And there's not much I can really do about that at all. Please don't kill me. I only did what Hojo told me to do. To prove you. Oh, here's the key to the 68th floor. Ah. Oh, look at this. Potion. 2 potions. Oh, amazing.
No! Not him!
Another potion there, but I can't get through this door. Look, it won't open. Have to go for the other side, maybe? I guess maybe I go down the other way. I just want to loot. Where do I go? I can't go this way. This doesn't open. This door won't open. Look, it's closed. It won't open.
What do I do?
Go this way? Oh, okay. Potion. A bunch of potions. Okay. When I get a new PC, will I revisit Left 4 Dead 2? I mean, you're really getting way ahead of yourself. I'm not going to start talking about, or thinking about what I can do with a new PC until I get one, or I'm even close to getting one, and I'm not even close to getting one, so... You already got a limit break. These guys are too strong, man. Ice 2? How the fuck do they know Ice 2 already? It's early in the game. What is my percentage of European Union viewers? I believe Americans only constitute about 50 to 60% of my viewership, and everyone else is international, and a big chunk of that is European. Sled Fang? I don't remember what this is. Let's find out. Well, I guess we're not going to find out. Everyone's fucking asleep. Sled Fang. Oh, that's right. It's a charge. A charging move. That's kind of cool. I forgot all about that. Okay. Oh. Team Kogo says when you upload your next reaction video, can you add chapters and timestamps? I was watching your other reacts. It would have been nice if you included that so I could jump to certain topics. Huh? No. Dude, Team Kogo, do you have any concept how much time that would take? So, if I'm doing a marathon of reacting, you now want me to rewatch back all of that content live to put timestamps on it. So essentially, you want me to stream for an 8 to 10 hour marathon and then watch videos for 8 to 10 more hours to add timestamps. No. If someone else watches the video and then wants to put timestamps in a comment on the video, I'll approve it so people can use that as a guide. But I'm not going to immediately rewatch my marathon in order to timestamp the marathon. That's ridiculous. That's such a ridiculous request. Wow. Okay. Alright, we're going up, right? Wait, did I clear the previous floor? I did, right? I think I did. Oh my god! It's Hojo! Oh, it's actually, Jasper 13 is behind me. Hello, Jasper 13. What's going on? Not that way. Everyone's on the 66th floor elevator. Oh, we have to go back to the 66th floor first. Jasper 13. Here he is. Do you have a sled fang ability, Jasper? Can you run and, like, do a shoulder charge against enemies? That'd be pretty neat. Okay. Anyway. 66th floor. Ah! Jasper, what are you doing? Why are you crawling all over me? I'm gonna do kitty pets. Ready? This is how you pet a cat. They love it on their lower back. They love a pet on the lower back. He loves this. There you go. Kitty pets. Kitty pets. Kitty pets for Jasper. Kitty pets. You're a nut, man. What are you jumping on me for? What's going on here? What's going on here, buddy?
My laugh sounds like act.
Alright, we're going to go to the 66th floor and the elevator.
Does that sound like act? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
I don't get it. I was there. Oh, what the? Hey, what is it? Would you press up, please? It's rude. He's one of the Turks. Turks, it must be a trap. This must have been a real thrill for you. Did you enjoy it? Ugh. That's funny. Alright, Jasper, I think it's time to get down off of my lap. I can't play the game with you on me. Jasper. Jasper, come on, let's go. You nut. He wants attention. So we've all been captured. They got you too? Where's Eris? In a safe place. She's the last surviving ancient. Don't you know? They called themselves the Ketra and lived thousands of years ago. Now they are just a forgotten page in history. Ketra? That girl is a survivor of the Ketra? Ketra or the ancients will show us the way to the promised land. I'm expecting a lot out of her. The promised land? Isn't that just a legend? Even so, it's far too appealing not to pursue. It's been said the promised land is very fertile. If the land is fertile, then there's gotta be Mako. Exactly. That's why our money-making Mako reactor is necessary. The abundant Mako will flow out on its own. That is where Neo Midgar will be built, Shinra's new glory. Shit! Quit dreaming! Oh really? Don't you know? These days all it takes for your dreams to come true is money and power. Well, that is all for our meeting. Okay. Come on, out of his way. Plum Girl, I hate to say it, but it really is an unreasonable request. Like, I'll give you an example. Back in the day, I used to put timestamps on my Ask the King videos. Now, Ask the King is a Q&A show that typically runs 2 to 3 hours long. So I would use my list of questions as a guide. All right, because I have my questions printed on paper for Ask the King. And I would use that guide, and I would skip through the video trying to coincide timestamps. No exaggeration. When I used to do that, for a 2 to 3 hour show, it would take me upwards of an extra hour of work to put the timestamps on the video. So now you're asking me for a marathon like tomorrow. I'm going to do a React Marathon, right? So yeah, there'll be a pre-stream or a podcast, level 1 podcast, and I probably wouldn't put timestamps on that. But outside of that, for the videos that I'm going to react to, right? You're talking likely I'm going to be doing that for maybe 4, 5, 6 hours. Plus, there's going to be a Feasting with the King and a WWE match or whatever. Can you imagine how much extra time that would take me? 2 to 3 hours. Like, you gotta be reasonable here. I'm a one-man show. I'm not someone who's a very popular YouTuber who has a team of people working for him, an editor, you know, someone who uploads the content for them. I'm not a talent, so to speak. But you might not realize that. A lot of people who do this for a living, the talent is the person who's on camera for their audience, but they're not the person who does the work behind the scenes. They have people who literally do that shit for them. They upload the videos, they add the tags, they put the timestamps, they edit the videos together, they advertise and promote, they post on social media for them. I'm none of that. I'm a one-man show. All right, you know, and I think what it is people don't tend to understand that fair comparison, because if you're watching someone who's like 5 to 10 times bigger than me, who probably, you know, has insane views compared to me, who, you know, just because I do it for a living, and I'm lucky enough to do this for a living, doesn't mean that I have anywhere near the resources that these guys have, okay? I hope you understand that. It's not that, it's like, oh, Phil just doesn't want to do the work. It would make things a lot easier for us. The difference here is I'm literally going to be on this stream tomorrow morning starting at 10:45 a.m. with minimal breaks until like between 7 and 8 p.m. So you're talking, I'm going to be on camera 8, 9, 10 straight hours. Then I have to upload the videos, which is going to take me about a half an hour to 45 minutes to get them going. And then I don't want to sit here for another 2-3 hours adding timestamps. You know, like, I have to at some point have that separation of work and having a real life. And I hope you understand that. Again, I'm not trying to be negative. I don't think that your question was offensive in any way. I'm just trying to explain this as matter-of-factly as possible, that people seem to think that, like, being a full-time YouTuber is just such an easy thing and there's no work or anything involved in it. And it would be a quick and easy thing for Phil to put timestamps. Why just won't he do that? Because I want to leave the office after being in it for 10 hours. You know, like, I need to stretch my leg, get out. Tomorrow I'm probably going to go take a shower and try to move my body. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't want to just sit here another 3 hours. You know, you got to think about it's funny that people used to compare me to guys like Angry Joe, you know, guys who gets millions of views on every video he does and has a whole editing team. People today, they still compare me to people like Maximilian, who has like a ridiculous amount of views, subs, and a whole team who works for him. You're comparing me to him. Like, I'm just one dude in a room in his house. It's not his studio, you know, it's just a room in his house, just tossing videos out on the internet. You know what I mean? So again, please, I hope you're not taking offense at this. I'm just trying to be as calm and rational in my response as possible, that comparisons like that don't make sense. It's not equivalent. And as much as I would love to put out more content, better content, you know, there has to be within reason. You know what I'm saying? And that's, I feel like it sadly is just kind of, it's above and beyond reason to ask for the kind of stuff that some people ask me for, especially because, let's think of it this way. Tomorrow, this marathon is going to happen. Yes, lots of people will watch it after the fact. Realistically, what percentile of the viewers who will watch those videos after the fact do you think will care about the timestamps? 5%? Maybe 10%? Out of what? A few thousand views I'm going to get on those videos? So I'm now killing myself, putting another 2-3 hours of extra work in for 100 people. So again, I hope this all makes sense. And again, please understand, like, of course, what will happen is the scumbags out there will spin this, oh, you see, Phil's lazy, Phil doesn't want to help anyone with his content. It's like, that's not the case. I'm not at the equivalent level of the people who sadly people compare me to. I'm just not. The people I'm compared to are likely nowhere near the level that I'm at, right? At all. And I appreciate that people will make constructive suggestions of ways to improve the content, but at the same way, it has to be within reason. That sadly, that's just not a reasonable request after a 10-hour marathon to sit here for hours extra to timestamp my videos. It's just not going to happen. Again, maybe if I was much bigger, if I made a lot more money and I had staff working for me, why not? Then it's a no-brainer. But you know, sadly, it's just that's not the case here. Okay. No, you didn't come at a bad time, Roger. I was answering a question. I just needed to have an intelligent answer rather than me gloss over it. I didn't want Plum Girl to feel like I was like blowing her off or not taking time to answer, because it was a valid question. Okay. Yes, I faced Maximilian once ever in a fighting game a million years ago. MVC. Marvel vs. Capcom.
Stop this!
Okay, let's continue. So hold it.
I got a lot to say to you.
Holds him back.
What do I do?
If there's anything else, talk to my secretary. Why do I get the feeling we're not beating Shinra Tower today? This part of the game is too long, man. This might have actually been shorter in the remake. I actually think it was.
Miserable. It is miserable.
Can we get out? Leave it to me. You're kind of hard. Leave it to me. You're so brave. I wonder how Eris is doing. Cloud, are you there? Eris, are you safe? Yeah, I'm alright. I knew that Cloud would come for me. Hey, I'm your bodyguard, right? The deal was for one date, right? Oh, I get it. Tifa, you're in there too? Excuse me, Eris. You know, Eris, I have a question. What? Does the Promised Land really exist? I don't know. All I know is the Ketra were born from the planet, speak with the planet, and unlock the planet. And then the Ketra will return to the Promised Land, a land that promises supreme happiness. What does that mean? More than words? I don't know. Speak with the planet? Just what does the planet say? It's full of people and noisy. That's why I can't make out what they're saying. You hear it now? I only heard it at the church and the slums. Mother said that Midgar was no longer safe, and that is Ramiro's mother. So this plot line of basically people are part of the planet, and when they die, they return to the planet, but then also when they're born, I guess that Mako energy is taken out of the planet and put into their body. Actually was like the one piece of Final Fantasy lore that was used in the movie Final Fantasy The Spirits Within. Because in that movie, it's kind of the same premise. Everyone's dying and turning to crystals, but then they're returned to the planet. Outside of that, that movie has nothing to do with Final Fantasy whatsoever. But I just remember this one plot. I was like, is this really what they're going for? So is the movie supposed to be Final Fantasy VII? But it's really not. That movie is like its own standalone thing. And quite frankly, shouldn't have been called Final Fantasy in my opinion. Okay. Someday I'll get out of Midgar, speak with the planet, and find my promised land. That's what Mom said. I thought I would stop hearing her voice as I grew up, but... Oh! Let's see how Barrett is doing. Hey! Eris is an ancient, and the real name of the ancients is Ketra. The ancients know where the Promised Land is, and the Shinra is searching for that Promised Land. I only heard stories about the Promised Land. I don't know if it really exists. Is that right? The Shinra believe that the Promised Land is full of Mako energy, which means if the Shinra get there, then they'll suck up all that Mako energy. And the land will wither away. The planet's gonna get weaker. I can't just leave them be. I'm recruiting new members. Me, Tifa, Cloud, and Eris too. How about you? You're so damn boring. Wow. How's Red doing? Grandpa. Grandpa? Grandpa? I make fun of everyone who has a grandpa. What was that? What's he laughing for? What's so funny? Nothing. What a dick. Barrett's an asshole. Alright, we're getting sleep. Seriously, what a dick, man. What a messed up thing to say.
Stop this!
Okay. The door's open. Yeah, when did it open? Oh, I remember what's about to happen. Now is technically when it actually gets pretty good. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is like one of the best parts of the game. It goes from like the shittiest part of the game to the best part of the game in like a minute. What's happened? Tifa, wake up. What's wrong? Something's wrong. Look outside.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our
Team
time.
Coco says, do I think Final Fantasy will ever go back to turn-based? I would like it to do that. I don't know if they will. They may see it too old and traditional and not attractive to a modern audience. Personally, I love the turn-based. I wonder what happened. He should have the key with him. Come on, Tifa, get Eris, and I'll go help Barrett and the others.
What do I do?
Barrett, Red, come with me. Something's wrong. How'd you get in? Why's the door open? Alright. The hell's going on? No human could have done this. I'll go on ahead.
What do I do?
I'll clean up back here, so you guys go ahead and don't get caught by Shinra. What's happened? I can't... What the hell? I just had to go in here? Come on, let's follow Red 13. Aha, okay. Yeah, so now I remember the game gets really good because it becomes this big mystery. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, it removed it all. It actually removed all the, That's interesting, how it removed everything. So, let's see here. We'll give her an all restore. And give her an all... yeah. Now, you know what?
Run, no, I'm close to that.
Oh, what did I just do?
Here we go.
I think I just screwed up.
Run.
I did. I wanted to give her a enemy skill and give her
What do
fire.
I do?
Give her fire. So then she'll... Wait, I just screwed that up completely, didn't I? I was on the wrong person. I wanted to all... keep her with all restore. I want her to have a enemy skill and a fire. He has ice, elemental, cover, steel. Fire, lightning, restore all. Fire, enemy skill, restore all. Perfect. That's what I wanted. I had screwed it all up somehow. I got confused. Okay. Team Coco says, if you remember Final Fantasy 15, you had to watch a movie to understand the story. I did watch the movie, and you're right. It was pretty good supplemental information. Yeah.
I'm very confused.
Gut says, Final Fantasy VII remake mechanics remind me of old school Yakuza games. To me, it definitely reminded me of Final Fantasy 15 and Kingdom Hearts. Everyone's dead. Like, literally everyone's been murdered. Look. Everyone in the building. And now we gotta fight randomly, but the music doesn't even change. What the hell is that? Brain pod? What the fuck? A brain pod. They're actually going with this. Antidote. Nothing too special.
I live rent-free.
Refuse.
24/7.
Brain pod. Alright. He auto heal, but it doesn't cure the poison now. Explodes into pieces. What I want to do is save. There's a save point in this room, and then I'll split the part here. But this is seriously when the game gets interesting. Look at this shit. Look. Genova specimen. Looks like it went to the upper floor using that elevator for the specimens.
Look at them.
Look at them. Come on.
Did he get away? Genova?
I'm by.
So let's
I'm
save.
by. I'm by.
And then continuing
I'm
this again is
by.
really game. It's really creepy, but in my opinion, really good. I actually like this part of the game. I remember when I first played it, it blew me away because I'd never been used to seeing blood like this in a video game, let alone a Final Fantasy game. Keep in mind, the Final Fantasy games up to this point had been very pixelated, not hyper-realistic. This one, there's blood squirted everywhere all over the territory. What the hell is going on? Like, whoa. Okay, then. Okay, guys, so we have until 4 p.m., so about 50 more minutes on the stream, okay? I want to say thank you guys for being a great audience. You have been. Thank you to everyone who's liked the stream. We hit our 100 likes, which is excellent. Thank you for that. Last chance if you would like to support the stream. Now, guys, we're only $16 away from hitting the hat goal. We could have a hat for this final hour, but it would be great to have the tips right away so we could do it right away and have a poll and everything rather than it happen last minute, then we got to rush. Plus, I really would appreciate any support with tips. I do need help with tips this weekend. So if you could tip me, and you are already thinking of tipping or supporting the stream, please do. All right? We're so close to that goal. All right, let's continue. Okay, so let's continue on. I think we have to use this elevator here. Yes. Here we go. Look at this. Look. A trail of blood. YouTube mode on. Looks like it leads up. A trail of blood and bodies. Look. Ugh, look. Scratches on the wall with blood. Looks like claw marks, right? So you're like, what happened? Is this Genova? Did Genova get loose and attack and kill everyone in the Shinra building? Now, what's funny is you could go down if you want, but I don't think you can do anything down here.
Great idea.
Yeah, I think you see more dead people,
The
but I don't
dog
think you
just
can actually
shot
like
my
do
front
anything. You're
porch
supposed to be
today.
going
Why
up.
don't you eat the fucking
Follow
shit
the
right off
blood
the front
trail.
porch? That looks like a fucking delicacy, doesn't
And
it?
the claw marks. Look at all the blood. Ugh, so much. What the hell is that? It's a Zinini Piazzo shower. What weird fucking names in this game. Piazzo shower. Yeah. Hit him with the yeah. Oh. Yeah. I got deadly waste. That's the cause bio on the enemy, right? Yeah. Shout out to Plum Girl who just did me $2.50 and says it's not much, but here's some mithril. And he says, thanks for a fun stream today. It's been a good time. Thank you, Plum Girl, for the tip. I really appreciate the support. Thank you for being a nice person on the stream and interacting and chilling. It's always a good time playing RPGs like this with a great audience. Kagome, I'll see you tonight. Sounds good. Mithril. Follow the blood. Everyone's dead. Look. Another save point. Let's use it.
What the fuck?
At one point, there was a whole interaction in the remake, if I remember correctly, between Eris, and Tifa, where they kind of become friendly. Remember that? But that was in Walmart, or Walmarket, right? I almost said Walmart. That was in Walmarket, right? We gotta follow the blood trail. So, Mr. Jackson, tips me $4.20 says technically Genova did get loose and kill everyone. Now, Mr. Jackson, you were spoiling. Why would you spoil?
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Actually,
I don't have
if I remember
money to do it. I
correctly,
don't
it's
have money to do it. I
combination.
don't have money to do it.
There's
I
stuff
don't have
happening
money to
here,
do
but
it.
let's continue. Thank you, Mr. Jackson, for the tip. Now, where'd the blood trail go? Look! This is the reason I really like this part of the game. It's such a twist. Up to this point, the game's very straightforward, right? Shinra is the enemy. The president is the head of Shinra, and he's the main scumbag who wants to suck the Mako out of the planet. You're working for a group trying to stop them. It's a very straightforward plot. All of a sudden, what the hell's going on? There's a blood trail. Everyone in Shinra is dead. The president is dead. Right? So here we go. He's dead. The head of Shinra is dead.
Some of us
shut up this dude?
A moron.
Then this sword must be Sephiroth's. Sephiroth is alive? Looks like it. Only Sephiroth can use that sword. Who cares who did it? This is the end of Shinra. Ugh. Please don't kill me. What happened? Sephiroth came. Did you see him? Did you see Sephiroth? Yeah, I saw him with my own eyes. You really saw him? Would I lie at a time like this? I heard his voice too. He said something about not letting us have the promised land. Then does that mean the promised land really does exist and that Sephiroth's here to save it from Shinra? So he's a good guy then. Save the promised land? A good guy? No way. It's not that simple. I know him. Sephiroth's mission is different. Rufus? Shit, I forgot about him. Who's that? Vice President Rufus, the president's son. So now Rufus is in charge of Shinra. I was wondering if there's anything hidden over here. I don't remember. I guess not. Is it time for the classic helicopter battle here? I think it is. So we going, what are we doing here? Going up? I can't remember what to do. 61-second man tipped me $1.50 and says, loving the stream. Final Fantasy VII brings me back to when I was a young kid. I saw the movie as a kid. Curious what you'd rate it. I thought it sucked as a kid because it had no relation to the game. You mean Spirits Within?
What do I do?
Spirits Within is not a terrible movie. It's just the whole movie you're waiting for Final Fantasy and there is none. So you end up incredibly disappointed. That's the problem. If they didn't call it Final Fantasy, it would have been much better. So, Sephiroth was actually here, by the way. Who are you? I'm Cloud, ex-soldier first class. Brag much? I'm from Avalanche. Me too. A flower girl from the slums. A research specimen. What a crew. Well, I'm Rufus, the president of Shinra Inc. You're only president because your old man died. Correct. I'll let you hear my inauguration speech. Father tried to control the world with money, and that worked for him. Where's he going? The people believed that Shinra would protect them. Work at Shinra, get your pay. If terrorists attack, well, the Shinra army will help you out. It looked perfect from the outside. But I do things differently. I'll control the world with fear. It's too much to do it like my old man. A little fear will control the minds of the common people. There's no reason to waste good money on them. He likes to make speeches just like his father. Get Eris out of the building. What? I'll explain later. Barrett, this is the real crisis for the planet. The hell's that supposed to mean? I'll explain later. Just take my word for now. I'll go after I take care of him. All right, Cloud. Xi Jinping just hit me $1.50. Says, is Kefka the best villain in Final Fantasy? I always liked him as one of the best villains. I don't know if he's absolutely the best villain ever, but he was my favorite back in the day when I was a kid. Cloud, I just thought of something. I'll wait for Cloud. Everyone get to the elevator. It's gonna get pretty ugly from here on. We should check our equipment.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously
Cloud and Tifa's material. Remove it.
can't stop joking today.
Oh my god.
So now we have this party.
Ugh.
What a weird party
What the
is now happening here. She's fine with the all. Yeah.
Ugh.
We gotta change this now.
Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear.
Let's have him do the all restore.
Jesus Christ.
And let's have him have enemy skill
Ugh.
and
Okay.
cover. Let's have him cover. And then let's have him have elemental and fire. No, ice. All fire and steel. Cool. The reason I'm voice acting Barrett like that is because that's how he's supposed to talk. Are you not reading how they wrote the text in the game? He's supposed to be from an urban area. He uses slang and stuff in his voice. That's how he speaks. It's not offensive. It's meant to be how he actually speaks. There's nothing wrong with that. 61-second man tipped me another $1.50. It says, also want to add love. I love your Friday Night Fight streams. When I can tune in, I'm looking forward to it. Sans the Street Fighter puzzle gameplay. That's just okay to me. Where are the Sonic hats? Okay, thank you for the $1 tip. And then, Elamorphous tipped me $10. Said, excited to see you play this. I hope you have a great time playing it. Thank you, Elamorphous.
Illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
So we have hit the hat goal. Sadly, we don't have a lot of time
It's Tevin's
to
fault.
determine what hat you guys want to see me wear. So I'm going to do the poll very quickly. Let's do fake hair hat, Pikachu hat. We'll do the RL Dumas helmet, and we'll do the beanie. There you go. I don't want to do the cowboy hat because I wore that all day yesterday. For Ash the King. Okay. Alright, excellent. Oh, we can't save now. She's blocking the door. Look, I'll wait for Cloud. Get to the elevator. She blocks your way. You can't save your game. You jerk. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. No saving. No saving allowed. What in the hell is that? Look at this fucking thing. A Vargid police? Of course that's what it is. How would you not know that that's a Vargid police, right? Fuck is a Vargid police? What the fuck?
My last shot, fly, golden arrow.
Again, Hana.
Didn't die.
Hitting her with fucking Hadoukens. Excuse me. Ooh, the hat pole's going crazy. Going all over the place. I got deadly waste. We can't save our game. They won't let you.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions.
I got attacked in the elevator.
A magnetic
Oh, that's right. It's the boss. Dude, I totally
JP
forgot about this. There's an
transfer,
elevator boss fight.
funds from
This
one
is in the remake,
entity to
too.
another
They do it
in
completely
equal,
differently, though.
monitored capacity. It is
This is the
reported,
100 gunner.
to the
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. See if I can steal anything from him. I don't know if you can. Can't reach. That's a no-go. So he's the only one who can shoot from maximum range, right? Everyone else has to use magic. Good thing I gave everyone an offensive spell. Alright. Shall we heal? Not yet. His guns blew up. We destroyed his guns. He now uses the main artillery, which hits everyone at once. Big shot limit break. Very nice. Big shot! Oh, yeah.
Someone shut
Oh.
up this dude who's being a
Very
moron.
nice. I'll probably carry him. Very good. Who told me what 5 minutes ago? What are you talking about? Huh? I'm confused. I actually think if I remember in my original run, I died here, which really sucked because there was no save point yet. So I had freaking lost like 20 minutes of gameplay or something stupid like that because I fucking died to this boss. I was just playing stupid. You know what I think it was is I didn't understand I needed to remove the materia from Cloud and Tifa because I was stupid. And then I fucked myself over. The cannon discharge, you hit you with the cannon, does tons of damage, if I remember correctly. So now you're just supposed to like really power it on him and try to do max damage. Got him. Very nice. No cannon. Yeah, if I remember correctly, that's what I did. I fucked up in my original playthrough, and I didn't have the materia. So this fight just keeps going on and on. Like, dude, I can't fucking hurt these enemies. I don't have magic. I can't hit them. AB cannon. I wonder if anyone will learn abilities in this fight. Isn't it true that these bosses teach you abilities with the enemy skill materia? I think it is. I think this is the way to get those abilities early or something. I should have Barrett heal next. Yeah, I'll have him heal next turn. Yes, the group chair. No one's talking. What happened to this dream chat? I hit cure by accident. I didn't mean to do that. I had Barrett cure for no reason. Oops. C cannon. Well, hopefully he cures himself. He did, so at least it wasn't a total waste. Oh, I see, Jackie. You're enthralled by the gameplay. That's why you can't say anything in the chat. I get it. Enthralled. Is this where he did the stupid... I was just gonna say, is this where he did the stupid spin? Yeah, I remember this. He starts spinning around like an asshole. Ooh, I can't stop spinning. Ooh. 61 Second Man did another $1.50 tip asking, do I actually like the Street Fighter Puzzle Fighter? I tried but never got into the novelty of silly fighters. I'm curious with Cat playing now Skyrim still. So first of all, if you mean Gem Fighter Minimix, also known as Pocket Fighter, they had it at my local arcade. I played it with a few friends of mine, but no one played it competitively. People just kind of dicked around with it and never took it seriously as any kind of a competitive fighting game. So I had experience in it. I knew of its existence. I played it a bit, but I didn't understand how to play it competitively. Playing it in this collection is actually the first time, not this game, but the Capcom Fighting Collection, is the first time I've actually played it at any capacity to try to understand how competitive it is, which is why I'm trying to learn combos and stuff in it. I don't really know them. But is it a great fighting game or whatever? No, not really. It is. It's a silly novelty game. What it was based on was Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo, the Capcom puzzle game. But people liked the puzzle game so much, they thought, what if we made a novelty fighting game based off the puzzle game? Would it catch on? In reality, it didn't really catch on. By the way, the Pikachu hat has one. That's why I'm putting it on. In reality, it didn't really catch on. So it wasn't super popular or anything like that. As for what Kat is playing, she has not been playing anything actively to my knowledge. Mostly because her work schedule kind of shifted around a little bit. So she's been, either working or just doing stuff around the house. I don't know if she's actively playing anything. I think she's waiting. She might play Stray, actually, when it comes out. Since Stray is on PS4 and PS5 and she plays on PS4, so that might be what she plays next. Ah, Seal Evil gained. I did learn something. Seal Evil. And I got a mithril armor, so I did learn an ability. Cool. I gotta figure out what that ability is, though. Okay, so now, yes, remove material remembers. Arrange. So, remove all. There you go. And now I equip. So, what do I want on Cloud here? Is Yuffie playable here in this part of the game? No. She is a major part of the game. She's a major character in the original game. But not right here. We're too early in the game for that. Stray comes out July 19th. July 19th, so 11 days. Okay, what do I want to put on it? Let's think about this. Definitely Restore. Duh, that's a no-brainer. And let's do... Oh, wait a minute. He didn't learn... Maybe Eris learned Seal Evil? It wasn't an enemy skill. I thought it was an enemy skill. It was not. I would say we might want to do Elemental, maybe Lightning or Fire. Let's do Elemental Lightning. So have a Lightning Elemental on his weapon. He'll be able to heal. What would be a good final one? I don't know if Poison will work on the boss. And I don't think you can learn an enemy skill from him, can you? You know what? Fuck it. I'll just take the risk. So I'll have a lightning spell, I'll be attacking, I'll be healing, and maybe I'll learn an enemy skill from him. I don't know if you can, but... Alright. You start learning enemy skills after Calm, so no, I can't learn one here. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. I don't care. Alright. Let's make sure I got my equipment. So, protection is poison, or I'll do Spirit plus 10. I don't even know what that means. Oh, shit. I put it on the armor? You're absolutely right. I screwed up. I didn't put this on the weapon. I put it on the armor. Oops. What the? Magic. Fucking material. Elemental light. There we go. And then restore. And then enemy skill. Okay. Yuffie is optional. That's correct. Yeah, I know that. I know Yuffie is an optional character. So Vincent. And is there another optional character? I know Vincent and Yuffie are optional. I don't know about another. Okay. Alright, we're good. Why do you want to fight me? You want the Promised Land and Sephiroth. That's right. Did you know that Sephiroth is an ancient? Whatever. I can't let either you or Sephiroth has that Promised Land. I see. Huh, I guess we won't be allies. Alright. Big boss fight. Missed. I'll heal after this turn. Boss slash. Oh yeah, done. Gotta heal and then I can focus on it. See? This isn't hard in the original, and it's not hard in the remake either. Everyone was making out the Rufus boss fight in the remake to be one of the hardest things in the game. I one-shotted him. I was like, this isn't hard. I don't know what you're talking about. Just play it like an RPG, play it smart, you win. Same thing here. There's two guys. You know, obviously he's the main boss. Kill his minion first. The minion's probably going to keep buffing him if you don't. So focus on the minion, kill the minion, right? Oh, by the way, look, it froze him. Cross slash has the ability to freeze the enemy in time, and it temporarily froze him there. I'll probably heal again now. Yep, and then I'll start attacking you. Easy peasy.
I think the thing you could do wrong here is if you try to kill him first, the 2v1 is fucked up and then they destroy you. You gotta kill his minion first and you're good to go. Ow! Critical hit, you son of a bitch. Stop shooting me with your shotgun, you piece of shit. Cross slash this son of a bitch. 61-second man did another $1.50 tip saying, did you hear about the assassination of Shinzo Abe, the Prime Minister of Japan, crazy and sad, rest in peace? Yes, I already talked about it on pre-stream how sad it is. And then Rufus runs away like a puss. Alright. Easy peasy, I told you guys. If you know what you're doing, it's easy. Only if you know what you're doing. If you suck, it's not easy. By the way, I got 2 items. Protect vest and a guard sword. Vitality plus 10. I don't know what guard source is. Raises your vitality. There you go. Alright, we're good to go.
What do I do?
Where am I going now? This way? I don't know where I go. Shit, did I go the wrong way? I guess I did.
What do I do?
Where am I going? Where do I go?
What do I do?
I don't remember where to go.
Special delivery.
Okay. The boss music just keeps playing. Never ends. There's Tifa. Where's Rufus? I couldn't finish him. This is gonna get complicated. So now she joins you. I forgot to save. I did. I forgot to save. Great. Shit. Okay. I'll go on ahead. Uh-oh. Shit, we're surrounded. If I was alone, this wouldn't be a thing, but I got a reputation to protect. You all get out while you can. It's not you they're after, it's me. Yeah, well, that ain't happening. You got caught up in this over Marlene. Now it's my turn to help you. Okay, playtime's over, jackasses. Thank you, Mr. Barrett. Who you call him Mr. Barrett? That don't sound right. Well then, if you are through talking, may I suggest we think of a way to get out of here? Oh yeah, you're cold, man, just like someone else around here I know. Did you say something? Not a thing. What are we gonna do? Barrett! Stop this! Tifa, where's Cloud? Everyone over here! Oh, what's up? Where's Cloud? He's coming. Hurry, hurry! Wow, what great rendering here, huh? Oh boy!
Look how great those character models look. Yikes. 1997, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, no big boss fight in the lobby like in the remake. Alright, control the bike with your directional buttons. Attack on the left and attack on the right. Make a party of 3. I definitely want Eris. And then I'll do this because this was my okay, we're good. Go with this. Look at this shit. Oh my god. It looks so weird. You have to kill all the guys trying to attack the car. It's so odd. Alright, I did a combo. Weird minigame for an RPG, that's for sure. That's so fucking weird. I think this is actually higher frame rate than the original, too. I think in the original it was like really choppy. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. I like how they wanted you to think they're not the same enemy over and over by changing the color of the bikes when it doesn't matter. They're all exactly the same. They're all identical enemies. The sound effect too is so odd. Okay. How exciting. The chase continues. Oh my god. Oh, here comes the big boy, right? The boss fight. Into the line. Now the boss fight. It's a transformer. Bio, this probably isn't gonna work. I'll try it, but it probably ain't gonna work. Nice, big damage. I doubt Bio would work on the boss. Oh, 266, huge. Nope, I didn't think it was gonna work. All right. Electrocute the fuck out of him. Transforming. Twin burners. Oh, yeah. Ouch, that hurt. Sled Fang. here. Ouch! Squished. So much damage with lightning. It's like double damage. Ponage 101, are you kidding? Ponage 101 just did a $45 tip. He says there's still time for a vest. I mean, technically there really isn't. So I'm just going to run and grab one. It sucks that we really don't have time to choose one. But I appreciate that last minute contribution there, man. Thank you so much. And with that, I will run and grab a vest here. Whatever is just like right there. The good news is we escaped Shinra Tower. We're about to go open world. The bad news is it literally took all 3 hours of today's stream to do it. So time consuming. Okay. Alright, real quick. Throw on this vest. Oh, thank you, Ponage. Last chance for a vest, so here we go. All right. Oh, wait, my headphones are on. Oh, my neck phone. Want to hear this awesome music? Come on. It's one of the best songs in the game for sure. You ever heard anyone play an electric organ or a freaking pipe organ while there's a guitar riffing? Rolling fire! Oh, la 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 la! Burn them all! Damn, that's damaging. Holy fuck. I don't remember what Seal Evil does. I don't remember what Seal Evil does, but I don't think I ever used it. I think I just kept using Healing Link for their whole game. Alright. Cross slash. Oh, yes. Goodbye. Finishes him with the cross slash limit break. Very nice. Very good. Oh, you press select to get information about those limits? Oh, okay. Double level up, and I earned a star pendant. Seal Evil will freeze an enemy. Oh, yeah, freezes them in place. We did it. Well, what do we do now? Oh, guys, they finished the road.
What do I do?
Sephiroth is alive. I have to settle the score. Will that save the planet? It seems so. Then I'm going. I'll go too. There are things I need to know. About the ancients? Many things. I guess it's goodbye, Midgar. Go down a hook. So silly. I guess this is the start of our journey. You hate traveling, it's dangerous, you sure you want to go? Let's say that. You know, it should be alright if you keep your promise. You promised to protect her, remember? I'm going back to my hometown. I'll go with you as far as that. Cloud Canyon, if I remember correctly. No, excuse me. Cosmo Canyon. That's right, Cosmo Canyon. You know what? This is the first time I've ever left Midgar. Really? Are you worried? A little. Well, no, maybe a lot. But I have a bodyguard, right? We told Iris's mom to go somewhere safe, so Marlene should be safe too. Yeah, she should be. She said she didn't want to stay in Midgar anymore. Maybe that's for the best. And you can't go back inside now, right? The door's closed. You can come back later, and then you go inside, and that's when you do go back to your old areas and you find a bunch of items and stuff. Then, let's go. We need a leader for our journey. Of course, that could only be me. You think so? I think it should be Cloud. I want to watch some faggot and some homo. So, he goes, shit, all right. Go northeast to a town called Calm. If something happens, we'll meet up there. Besides, we can't all be strolling around out there. It's too dangerous. Let's split into 2 parties. So once again, you pick your party members who you want to stay with you. I mean, Eris, you would be a complete and utter idiot to not take her. She's the group healer, and she gets free healing with her limit break. But now the question is, who do you want to take with you?
Motherfucking
Barrett is incredibly good for ranged combat, but I don't necessarily think he gets really great attacks. Like, his limit breaks aren't that spectacular in my opinion. Tifa starts off weaker, but later on in the game, as you level up her limit breaks, they get much better, and then she becomes a really good character. Red, I mean, I love the character design, and I think that he's a good hybrid style character. So, man. But I'd be a moron not to take her. I mean, she's going to heal you so well, and she's a great magic user, so... Tough decision. I think I'm going to leave behind Barret. But the question is, do I want Tifa or Red? I think I'm going to take Red. I think I'm going to take Red. Okay. See you at Com. Later at Com. Let's make sure everyone's equipped. Nope. Yes. Okay. Actually, oops. Whoopsie. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Because it gives the bonus dexterity stat, I believe. What species is Red 13? I think he's an experiment or something. Like, I don't think he actually has a species. Which is kind of messed up when you think about it. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, it's the open world map of Final Fantasy VII. Let's save here, because you can save once you go open world. And this is now the overworld theme, which I love. I love the overworld theme of this game. I think it's really well done, excuse me. For Jeff purposes, he's re-upped his membership for 11 months. Can I get a bow for Shinzo? I don't know what the hell that means, but thank you for re-upping your membership. Okay. So let's head northeast. We're almost done with today's stream, but let's do a little bit of open world roaming, shall we? I didn't mean to ×3 it, but maybe... I think that's the town of Com right there. Let's do a fight. Let's do an open world fight. Ha! Back attack right off the bat. Com, Fang, or Prowlers. Seize! What do they do? I think they suck you or bite you. Weird. He made a face, and he ran away. Let me guess, he stole an item from me, right? So now I lost an item, probably? I think so. I think they ran away and stole items from us. They very well might have.
I love it. I love it.
Didn't say I lost anything, so. Alright. Any other enemies? We really don't have time. We only have 7 minutes left on the stream. So I figure we'll just fight a couple generic enemies around the town of Com, and then next time around, we continue. Now, here's the thing. As of right now, we are past Final Fantasy VII Remake. So for those of you who've only played the remake and never played the original, literally every piece of content for the rest of the game is new. We've passed it all. So we're outside of Midgar, took about 9 hours to do it. Well, we're done, and now we're moving on. And I'm excited for that, of course. Let's just attack everyone. Fuck these guys. How is the grinding in the game? If I remember correctly, you don't really need to grind to beat the main story. But if you actually want to do, like, all the side content and stuff, the grinding is out of control. Like, in order to beat Emerald or Ruby Weapon or whatever, it's a major pain in the ass. Well, you're gonna run away with my grenade. You stole it. It's an asshole. You stole my grenade. What a bunch of dicks. Town of Calm. Nice music. This must be calm. I wonder if everyone's here already. Let's hurry to the inn. Do. All right.
Oh no!
The famous floating city Midgar. Just once I'd love to see it in person. I heard President Shinra was killed, and his son Rufus, the new president, was badly hurt. This literally happened like less than an hour ago. You're pretty smart. Just in between us, I heard it was them, Ava, what do you call them, that got President Shinra and his son. Thanks to the Mako energy Shinra Inc. develops for us, everything's more convenient now. See, they all think that they're heroes. They all think that like Shinra's a good company.
Dick.
They don't know that they're actually destroying the planet. My old man was a miner, but he couldn't go to work after monsters started appearing in the mithril mines. Now all he does is sit around getting drunk at the bar. I mean, like most people's dads. Anyway, I hear that the natural resources near the reactors are being sucked dry. We're better off with the Mako energy. Okay.
It says
Oh,
that.
Dacky,
I
you're
am
Dacky
cat
Smurf?
and I
Oh,
like
cool.
eating my
Well,
balls.
welcome back. Welcome back to the stream's Dacky Smurf. Is it true that Shinra makes monsters? Oh, it's true. Either way, as long as we use reactors, we can't stand up to Shinra. I mean, yeah. If you're reliant on their energy, how can you complain about the byproducts of it? It's a good point. Hello, little Mac. Where am I? Oh. The world's at peace. All's well. What a fucking idiot. What an ignorant asshole. Couldn't be further from the truth. Okay.
I was completely worthless.
I'm stuck. Alright. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for us
Give her a
to
pill.
kind of save up.
And that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Come on, listen to me. Got anything interesting to say? No. Actually, can I buy anything at these shops? The natural resources near the reactors are being sucked dry. Already talked to him.
Run, oh, close to it. Run, here we go.
There's a chest right there. You can't open it, though. What a troll. The materia store. Oh, I have them. Oh, I don't have Earth. I actually don't have Earth. I should buy one. And I don't have Heal. So I'm going to buy one of each. Expensive. The weapons store. Mithril Saber. I'll definitely buy that for him. A Cannonball. A Mithril Claw. I should probably buy the staff for her, too. Yeah. But I guess that's it, because I'm not using the others right now, so I won't waste it.
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
Give him Earth, I guess? Offensive materia.
Woo! I'm going.
La, 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 la. The nice town music's so calming. La, 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 la. I mean, this is called the Town of Calm. All right, let's go save. Because if we go into that inn, I know there's a bunch of... Oh, come on. No! They won't let me leave. And I can't save the game. Are you fucking shitting me? I might be screwed. I might have to redo everything I just did. Again. I'm pretty sure I have to, actually. There's no way to manually save.
Listen to my beautiful singing voice.
Yeah. And there's going to be a long cutscene. I don't have time to do it, right? The cutscene? The people were saying the cutscene takes a while. So I guess I have to redo what I just did, which is fine. We just saved. We just saved outside of Midgar. So it's no big deal. I just got to go rebuy everything. Okay. All right, so guys, thank you for a great stream of Final Fantasy VII today. We did what I set out to do. I said today I want to beat the Shinra Tower. I want to get to the open world of the game. That is exactly what we managed to do. So I would consider this a successful session. I hope that you guys had a good time. Thanks to everyone who interacted. Thanks to everyone who supported. I really appreciate that. Next time around, literally, everything we do is new. It's all new content. None of this is going to be rehashed from the remake. Instead, it's going to be new stuff you haven't seen yet if you didn't play the original game. All right, guys? So thank you so very much. Until next time, peace out, and I'll see you later. It's going to be awesome. Okay. All right, let's close it. All right, everyone. So that is the stream.
YouTube
Hope we had a great
mode
time. What I'm going to do right now, as usual, I'm going to upload all the gameplay to the channel. All right. And I wish you all a good break. I would like to remind you that tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, I'm returning to play the Capcom Fighting Collection. All right, 2 hours of old school fighting game fun tonight. I hope you will join me for Friday Night Fights if at all you can. Reminder that tomorrow, all right, is a very special and fun marathon. Feasting with the King, reacting to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel all day long, and a fantasy match in WWE 2K22, which actually I'm going to take some time right now, once the stream goes down, to look at and download some characters to use in that event tomorrow, okay? So, a lot of fun stuff tomorrow on this marathon event. I hope you will join me for that. Regular gameplay resumes on Sunday, and on Sunday it will be the continuation of Final Fantasy VII on the main gameplay stream. Okay, guys? Thank you so very much. Please enjoy the break. I hope to see you tonight for fighting games. If not, tomorrow for the fun and special marathon. Peace out, and I will see you tonight. Later.
$16.51 from PayPal.
In my hand has to stop again. Diamond habits leave. Why do I keep crashing all the time? Need support and live to all the life. Where you feel free, all the dreams
Riding low. Don't wanna be. Riding low and flying high, we can reach the morning light. Come on, baby, you should take my hand. I got bottles, I got booze, both lights you'll never lose. Come on, baby, you should take my hand. Riding low and flying high, we can reach the morning light. Come on, baby, you should take my hand. I got bottles, I got booze, both lights you'll never lose. Come on, baby, you should take my hand. Riding low. 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 Riding low.